Oh my goodness. Oh my gracious. It is I, host Eric of Talking Fitness People. And as you can see, it's time to take me seriously. I've noticed that the intellectuals who are taken seriously on YouTube, they've got some things in common. Got a nice coat on, a collared shirt, probably should be buttoned all the way up, and or have a tie on, and they've got a nice full head of hair like me, plus some sensible glasses. What I really need here is a clipboard and a pencil, or some notes to be looking at, something that looks fancy. Here we go. Or if we don't have any paper anywhere, but here's a piece of paper. Okay. Now I'm ready to truly be fancy. You believed you understood the nature of fanciness before? Now you truly understand what it means to be fancy. Because I've decided to become a successful internet person. Successful internet people look like this. They don't look like Eric, that's for sure. Okay, so let's look at my notes here on things. Got some important sciencey notes. I'm going to make some sciencey notes. Now, because what you got to realize is human beings throughout their history have been defined by their myths. They've been defined by understanding themselves through these lenses. Okay? This guy behind me, why is he in a garbage can? Well, because he's the Grouch. Oscar the Grouch. Before his accident on St. Patrick's Day made him green. Hi, I'm host Eric, and I'm here to be taken seriously today. Well, with my full head of hair, my pen and note-taking thing, and these obviously intelligent glasses, plus my professional attire, and the guy in the garbage can behind me. Well, maybe I should remove him. Hold on. Maybe he's out of place here. Maybe I need to get rid of the guy in the garbage can behind me. And what I need is an office. I need an office. Let me get an office so I can look real pro. Okay, I'm going to get a real office. I'm going to change the title of this stream to Eric, Real Important Person. Important Professional. I'm going to change the title to Eric. Schmockter Eric. Important Professional. Important Professional Expert. Okay, so I'm going to call this one. I'm gonna get a new picture to show what an important professional expert I am. Where did those important glasses go? Here they are. Okay, let me get the clip of picture thing. And we are going to really draw on the audience today because we are important professional whatevers we are. Okay? The key elements being the importance and the professionalism. I bring professionalism to a new level. Yeah, Jordan Peterson's gotten a long way with dressing in a suit and tie, right?
True.
I'm thinking of upgrading to a tuxedo. Maybe if I did everything in a tuxedo, I'd be considered smarter. You know?
Yeah.
If a suit and tie works so well, surely a tuxedo would work even better. With full coat and tails and a walking stick.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. And a groom walking my horse beside me. That's important as well.
Yeah.
Why will this not launch? Why is it being so dumb? I didn't take a lot of time. I just took a little bit of time. The kind of time makes us all want to dance and sing forever. Why will this snipping tool not launch? Mother pearl. There. Thank you. Wait, I need to get my pen ready, so I have to do this left-handed. Huh.
Oh my gosh, you look so important.
That's an important professional, right?
Yeah.
Did I get that piece of that there? Oh, shit. I don't want that there. That's fine. I can cut it off. Save. Save as... Yeah. Save as desktop. Save as Tom. Yes, replace it. That's fine. If I didn't want you to replace it, I wouldn't have asked you to save it in the first place. For goodness sakes. I got this at a thrift store. This is a nice jacket. It fits me too. Most jackets don't fit me because the arms aren't long enough. But this one has the arms long enough. It fits perfectly. They must have got it at the Tall, Big, and Fat store. Everything's so slow when you got everything happening all at once. So in order to make everything go a little faster, what I should do is turn off this video camera for a second. Not that, this. Now it should things should run a little faster because that eats up the most resources. You know. I love resources, you love resources, fellas. I'll stand in line. How many CPUs do you need to make this thing run in time? Okay. Now I'm going to go to desktop. Most recently used one, Tom PNG. There we go. Now, open. Okay, we got a good crop. We just got to crop it right like this. Yeah. Now, what I want to do is make the canvas bigger. Canvas size. I like the canvas to be 1280 by 720. Okay. Now, for this one, so I'd like to crop this layer a little bit more. Who's calling me? Why? Hello? Hello? Oh, it didn't work. Okay. I'm gonna crop this. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to crop the layer. There we go. Now I want to make the layer bigger. I want it to have a height of 720. So I'm going to use the scale layer feature. Now it has the right height. Now I'm going to move it so it fills up the whole thing. Now I'm going to put some black next to me, and then I'm going to write on it. What did I say I was going to title it? Host Eric, Important Professional or something? Oh, who remembers, Eric? You and your jokes. You think we don't get sick of these terrible jokes of yours constantly? We do.
No way. I love the jokes.
Thank you, Darlene. I am sort of making a bit of a self-deprecating joke there, I suppose. Okay, let's see here. What was I going to title this thing? Now that I'm an important professional? Right. I think what I'm going to call myself is...
I have a question.
Yes?
Can I use you as a reference?
Of course. I'm Dr. Eric. DRR Eric. Period. DRR period. Eric. I don't think you can put a period in a hashtag, so. That's how you know I'm a metaphysician, not a regular doctor. This stream is about the very legitimate professionalism enswaddling host Eric at all times. Stop misspelling legitimate. Okay. I'm going to change the thumbnail. To what? Do I have to do this yet? No. Hey. I'll try. I was looking at the title. Okay, here we go. Now I'm finally ready to rename this stream and make it into something truly important. There we go. Now you can tell. Now you can tell how important it is. Because it's got the right thumbnail. Oh sure, it was pretty boring watching me set all that up. Maybe I should have done that ahead of time, you're thinking. Well, maybe you're right. Maybe you should shit the big head. You know? Maybe you should shit the big head. You thought about that? Alright, I'm back. I'm better than ever. So, let me just explain to you now what we see when we look at tribes of buffalo living in North America is that there are some species that have a mixed evolutionary strategy that who's really the most successful males? Who's really the most successful ones? what we see ultimately is that those males who too aggressively pursue the more carnal rewards available to them may suffer corresponding consequences. And why? Well, because these are the conflicting evolutionary pressures and how they define not just buffalo, but us as well. That's why every time I've got a harem of like 12 chicks and I'm fucking them all day long and I'm fighting off guys left and right,
Wow.
I'm lucky to come out of that at the end alive.
That is true.
And it's an evolutionary thing. We are all slaves to our evolution, especially women who just can't stop being reproductive things, no matter how hard they try. You know, this is the thing. Women are trapped by their evolution. Basically, in a lot of fancy science words, what I want to explain to you is they're there to be fucked. They're all about getting fucked. And at the end of the day, that's what's most important to them. I may not ever say that, but that is what I mean. I, Jordan Peterson. Right, that's what he really means. That's what he really means. But you can believe me now because, obviously, I'm fully legitimate. I mean, before, when I wasn't this legitimate, it would be understandable to dismiss me, but now it's simply impossible. I've got a pen. I've got something to write on. It's like leather looking.
Dr. Grande.
Yeah. I've even got
A hat.
a hat. Good day, friends. I'm Dr. Eric. DRR period Eric. And let me just take my hat off and settle in, make myself comfortable here. This full head of hair keeps me busy. I tell you, sure keeps me busy keeping this body and sheen going. It takes a lot of energy keeping up this body and sheen. Yeah, I'm lucky. I'm 50 years old, but I got a full, robust, kind of shaggy head of hair. Amazing. And I've got these glasses that, I mean, if this doesn't prove, I know what I'm doing. I'm an experienced professional. I know how to convey professionality.
Yes.
I just essentially ooze competence, So look, let's pretend you're coming in with your troubled teen and you want therapy. Well, Mrs. Jenkins, ultimately this is a conversation I'm going to need to have with Jason alone because obviously we're going to want to incorporate the family too. We're going to have conversations with you and Jason. I'm going to have a conversation with you. I'm going to need to have a conversation with Jason alone as well. You're bringing in a lot of complicated apparent problems, but I need to get a lay of the land first. So I need to have some time where I can get Jason's thoughts and feelings on the matter and figure out where we're at, okay? Now, I don't doubt that you're right, that he has oppositional defiance disorder. And I have a psychiatrist referral that I can refer you to, and he will prescribe for your son methadone, just to keep him calmed down. It's a synthetic kind of opiate, just because he's a little wild right now. Okay? You'd pay for my services, sure you would. Come on, okay, so what seems to be bothering you? I see from your checklist here, you note that you've had experienced some periods of feeling emotionally down the last couple of weeks. Okay. Any suicidal thoughts? Any thoughts of harming yourself or others? No? Okay, good. Let's talk a little bit about your drug and alcohol consumption. Do you do any drugs besides alcohol? Oh, I see. Uh-huh. And how often? Oh. And how long have you been doing that for? Ooh. Anything else? No? How about this? No? No? This one? And how long have you been doing that for? Just once a long time ago? Okay. Okay, great. So, what I want to do is begin you on a regimen of some treatment options we have, because unfortunately, when someone comes in displaying the kind of depressive episodes and certain risk factors, red flags, we need to intervene to make sure those don't become a real problem. And those can really spiral out of control when we start mixing in intoxicants, recreational drugs, alcohol. So we're going to start by, I've got a great program. You're going to love it, okay? It's a 12-day inpatient if you can afford it. If you can't afford the inpatient, that's fine. You can do the outpatient. It's based on Alcoholics Anonymous, but it's got a lot more to it, okay? It's teaching you how to take ownership of your own life. But I actually came in here because I'm scared of spiders. I said on my forum, arachnophobia, terrible arachnophobia. Yeah, well, I think that's really masking a lot of deeper issues for you. I think that arachnophobia is your way of saying, I am screaming for help with my drug problem. That's what I think your arachnophobia is. I'm pretty sure it's being scared of spiders. That's just a symptom. That's just what we're seeing the affect. Okay? What you need is a lot of B12, a lot of drug treatment programs, a long-term preventative health regimen. You'll come here 3 times a week, 6 hours a day. How much, can you tell me how much does this insurance pay for? The full package. You'll come here, we're going to need you here 60 hours a week. 60 hours a week. I'm going to need at least 40 hours with you personally in one-to-one therapy. But that'll be dealt with by the group therapist with the group therapy. Okay, I'll be officially your therapist on the paperwork, but group therapy does that. Okay, so you'll be 40 hours in group therapy. We've got some wonderful, wonderful counselors. People who can help you express yourself in more loving and self-caring ways. Like with music and art, instead of drugs and alcohol. Well, let me tell you, friends, yes, I'm making fun of people who are actually in the world who are actually like that. I could be one of those people. I could fake being one of them so easily. All you got to do is link everything positively back to, no, there's something wrong with you that I get to say what's wrong with you, and you don't get to say what's wrong with you. Okay, well, that's great, but what we want to do is really redirect those energies to more positive expressions. When we're doing drugs, what we're really doing is we're curtailing, squashing, extinguishing, replacing our creative energies with something that's just self-destructive. So together, we're going to help you understand how you can replace those desires with something beautiful and wonderful. Yeah. Isn't it great?
Great.
Yeah. I want to welcome you all here today to Eric's Frame Projection Therapist. What I do here at Eric's Frame Projection Therapist is I project my judgy frame of reference onto you as though it were a psychological norm. Isn't that funny? As though there's something wrong with you because you're not adhering to my frame of reference. That's right. Well, the thing is this. Look, folks, I've got a 164 IQ, and I've been in this field for a long time. I've been working with patients for years, and I have been deeply immersed in literature for a long time. I can tell you something right now. A healthy, expressing individual simply does not spend very much time doing recreational drugs, smoking, drinking, etc. Okay? That's a simple, foregone conclusion. So, and this is from years and years of dealing with people who have severe problems with drugs and alcohol. Did anybody get that last joke? Right? Of course, if you've spent years dealing with people with severe problems with drugs and alcohol, you're going to think drugs and alcohol are the devil. Karma's Pimp, great question. For those of you who currently are struggling with drug abuse or drug use or drug enjoyment syndrome, sometimes called DES, what you need to do is redirect those drug consumption energies into something a lot more positive. So I want to put you all down. Send me your insurance. If we take your insurance, I'm going to get you all scheduled for Miss Tinkin's absolutely phenomenal art therapy class. You are going to be blown away. Some of Miss Tinkin's students have said things like, doing this art makes it so I never want to do drugs again. Drugs just seem so boring compared to life. The high that we can get from life, real living, you know? So we're going to redirect those ill-directed and unhealthy, wrong with you energies into something more positive. Miss Tinkin's art therapy. Okay, it's going to be 3 to 7 p.m. every Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Assuming your insurance clears. That's 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. Yes, we can clear it with your workplace that you need to come here for medical reasons. You take a note of this. Miss Tinkins, don't look at that. That's from one of my clients that's his art therapy. I'm sorry, that's confidential. Miss Tinkin, art therapy, 3 to 7 p.m. Keep making note of that. We're looking at 60 hours of group therapy and other wrong people with things wrong with them camp. Okay, it's a camp for wrong people, broken people, fucked up people like you. You know. I'm sorry, I shouldn't use that term. Yeah.
I went to camp.
I know. That's what I'm making fun of.
I know. I think it's funny. I'm just letting the audience know.
Oh yeah, you're letting the audience know. That's good, FE.
Thank you.
I do look snappy with a full head of hair, don't I?
You do. You look snappy always.
Lady Lou, right now what you're doing is projecting. And men like gods, what you're doing is rejecting her projection, and it's just being projected right back onto you. What I want both of you to do now is to take a deep breath. That's right. Now you look at each other and you say, hey, we can agree to disagree. Shake on it. I think we'll find common ground together. I want to welcome all of you who are here today because you recognize it's time for a change. One of the best definitions of insanity is doing the same thing in the same way, but expecting different results. If you struggled for years trying to make a success for your business, for example, complete that education, some other sort of important goal, well, there's a reason for that. And if we can unlock our understanding of that reason, we unlock an entirely more powerful you that can create results that you are going to blow your mind. Let's talk about Michael. He joined my seminar last spring, and he was nearly bankrupt. Today, he sits on a fortune of $140 million and a whole bunch of sexy hoes. It's true. What personality type is this guy? I don't know. Douchebag. All kinds of douchebag mixed together. This is uncomfortable. It is unnatural for me to look like this, you know?
You look better like this. So, that's a judgment? I don't mean to say that.
I like dressing up and looking nice, but at the end of the day, the fact that I can imitate their bullshit so well is proof positive that it's entirely bullshit. Because you know what? People cannot imitate my bullshit that well because it's not bullshit. They just have to actually make my arguments that I'm making.
You do look very dapper.
Thanks. I do like this jacket.
It looks great on you.
Yes, it was Eric the whole time. Thanks, Club ENTP. I hope you learned a lot about goals, setting goals, following through. Well, I got my pants zipped up. My pants is zipped up.
Yes, you also have your hat.
Yes, I'll be your life coach. You need one. We're going to start with goal setting, goal completing, goal following through on, new goal settings, ordinalities, sticking to a plan no matter what, follow through, and, slaying the puss. That's Life Coach 101. I may, personally, only slay one puss, but I've got to advise a lot of men. How do I slay the puss? They come to ask me. They say, Life Coach Eric, can you teach me to slay the puss? I say, yes, I can. First thing you got to go up to do is you got to go right up to that girl and say, hey there, you. Like that, with a flashy demeanor. And she'll go, what, me? And then you say, that's right, I'm talking about you. And at this point, she'll be intrigued.
This is good advice.
It's so good. I understand you must be very frustrated right now. Oh, you do? You see, at no point do I recall expressing concern that the problem here was that you didn't understand how frustrated I was. I had complete confidence that you had the correct preposition in front of stand, and that in fact frustration was something that you understood as being in me. My point is, it's your fault, so fuck you, right? You seem to be missing the core point here. It's like when that lady on PayPal, that dude on PayPal kept trying to tell me, well, I don't want to keep you on the phone any longer than I have to. Well, that's the kind of doctor I am. I'm a doctor of ours. Okay? I'm a metaphysician, but in order to indicate that you're a metaphysician, it's just doctor, period, but with an extra R. Why? It's just, it's like one of those arbitrary idiomatic things that took hold and became just standard in English, even though there's no rhyme or reason for it. DRR period means metaphysician. Because, look, you've got your DDSs. They can successfully tell you things about your mouth. You've got your MDs. They're allowed to tell you things about your body. You've got your psychiatry. doctors, they're allowed to tell you things about your mind, but only a licensed DRR period is qualified to tell you things about your metaphysics. That's where I come in. I'm host Eric, legitimate professional metaphysician. You can see by how I'm dressed, you can hear it in my competent tone. I'm so happy to have the opportunity to work with you and your family. We really look forward to working with you and your family here at Talking with Famous People. The thing is, instead what I say is, yeah, I know who you are. You're that pain in the ass Alan. Okay, I'll put it on the calendar. Yes, I know. I owe you typing session. I put it on the calendar. Pain in the ass Alan. Very different approach to customer service around here. Or at least we don't lie about it around here, you know. When therapists say that must have been so, I haven't seen a therapist in a long time. I don't need to see any therapists. What are they going to therapize? What are they going to therapize in me? I don't want unsolicited advice, you see. If I thought they would understand who I was and what kind of man, and had something useful to offer, then perhaps I would go to therapy and they would be a therapist to me and talk me through my challenge times. Talk me through my challenge times, please, will you? In your most luxuriant fashion. You know what? I forgot. The meat's done. I bet you I do. Now this bad boy's looking pretty juicy couture, motherfuckers. That's some juicy couture is what we call that in the food cooking industry. That's called juicy couture. In young people talk, it means delicious food. I would not doubt if at some point in your life you thought you knew what delicious food looked like until you saw that. Oh yeah, that's gonna be so damn good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Too bad you can't smell like you should, 'cause it smells good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It smells so good. We're supposed to let that wait for a while. Because I was looked up on the line last night just to try to find out what exactly a tri-tip was. Because we get them all the time here in California, but supposedly it's not a common cut of meat in other parts of the country. So I looked it up. Now get this insanity. We all know all about old Mr. Top Sirloin. They like to make the steak out of it, right? Well, guess what the tri-tip is? It's much less heralded brother, the bottom sirloin. How surprising is that? I didn't even know there was a bottom sirloin. It seems implied that there's a top sirloin, right? But as far as I knew, there was just top sirloin, and that was all there was. There was no bottom sirloin. Well, there is, and it's called tri-tip. And the thing is, when you cook it like I cooked it, which was on the longer side in a hot barbecue, but not over direct heat, that's the best way to cook it. If you can get it all the way cooked through without ever getting it over direct heat, then it's going to come out fantastic. And I managed to do it today. I got the fire nice and hot. That's the key thing. You got to have long burning charcoal, a hot fire to do a tri-tip on the barbecue. Otherwise, you might as well just do it in the oven, you know. So this is bottom sirloin, not top sirloin, but bottom sirloin. It cuts more like a roast or like a prime rib or something. Okay. Has it rested enough? It doesn't appear to be breathing hard. You know, because they say you have to let it rest. That's what they say in the cooking town of Cookery, Nevada. I can still see, I see blood kind of coming out of it still, so I'm going to maybe let it rest a few more minutes. And of course, because me and Rachel, we don't really have side dishes. We just eat meat with mustard. Okay. Does anybody think that it's not rested enough? Does anybody think it's not rested enough? I think it's probably rested enough. Although I've read things saying you need to rest for as long as 15 minutes with these things, but it seems a little excessive, right? 15 minutes of resting. That's one lazy ass tri-tip if it needs 15 minutes to rest just after being cooked. Oh man. I just got cooked. I need to rest. That's silly, Mr. Tri-Tip. You should need to rest after being cooked. Alright. I declare thee sufficiently rested. So, what you want to do when you cut these things, the directionality of the meat changes part way through it. I was reading about it last night. And you want to try to cut, I guess, with the grain. Now, this is a little overdone on the ends here. So I'm going to have to cut off some of this darker bark that probably won't be very good. But, there. Now, it should carve nicely.
Looks good to me.
Yeah, this is... Well, it's probably a little overdone because when you get to the center, it should still be a little pink. That's not really pink. But I maybe got one more cut so I get to the center. It's a little overdone. Let's not kid ourselves. But look, there we get a little bit of pink here in the middle. So
Pretty.
I bet it's gonna be delicious. It's still a little overdone, even though I had no direct heat. It was all indirect heat, but I had a hot fire going. Hot fire is the difference in how long you got to leave it on there. If you get a nice hot fire going, you got to respect the heat of your hot fire. You don't respect the heat of fire, boy, you're gonna get burned. You know.
Yeah.
Now, this thing here, well, I don't feel like it's a lost cause exactly, but it's got so much black stuff on it. Regardless, I'm directing too much attention to it. So, I will continue cutting this into all of its pieces. Then once we cut it into all of its pieces, here it changed direction. So now I'm supposed to go this way. This one was almost all one direction. Now I'm supposed to go this way. Or maybe I just didn't notice when it changed direction earlier. That seems more likely. Okay. Now we have what is sometimes called platter of meat. Platter of meat is a good way to eat, with plenty of protein and vitamins B. The thing about platter of meat, though, is to really properly do this whole business, I need to get a paper plate. Because I don't like getting mustard on the meat board. Very hard to get off.
Ah.
And since we want to have mustard with our meat, if we eat it directly off the board, no matter how hard I try, I always end up getting some mustard on the board anyway. If I'm trying to what I'm trying to do then is, I'll squirt it onto the meat, but I won't get any on the board, right? Is my plan, but it doesn't work out like that. As you can well imagine, that's just Eric's pipe dream there. Okay, so I'm going to now take this, and I'm going to put it outside where I'll hose it off later. Now we get mustard. You help yourself if you want to eat without the mustard, but if you want to wait for the mustard, I'll go get it.
I'm gonna wait for the mustard.
There's also yak sauce.
Could we have both?
Well, you can have it. Yes, absolutely, we can have both. Or either. Combination of the two. Neither. Some third sauce. The possibilities are practically limitless. Okay, I'm gonna go get mustard. Oh, Peter.
I'll feed Peter.
So now we got this plate for mustard. This plate for mustard and steak sauce. Put some steak sauce on here too.
Do you mind if I salt and pepper it?
No, not at all. But it is seasoned.
It is seasoned?
Yeah, it was one of the seasoned ones. So you want to try it first. But sure, go ahead and salt and pepper it.
It's so American.
Good eat. Like the flavor of dinner. Okay, these are okay.
What has he been eating?
He's not eating. Yeah, I think you want some cat food, probably. No, you won't eat that other kind of cat food. Unfortunately. He's very picky. He won't eat that. The thing is, what you don't need in this equation at all, really, the fork. The fork's just decorative. I think Rachel and I both just grab it with our hands. Which in general makes more sense. Just to consume meat, pick up a piece, dip in the things, and eat it. Mmm. Delicious.
Delicious.
Mmm. I can really taste the B vitamins. Mmm. Nothing like the zangy flavor of B vitamins, you know. Mmm. Tastes like meat. Yeah, Rachel and I, this is the kind of food we have a lot. When we're not eating fast food. And the thing is, this is really tender. Like, it's not tough to chew at all. And it's, I'm not sure why that is exactly, but it's tender like a brisket or a roast or something. Mmm, so good.
So good.
Cat doesn't like it. Cat doesn't really eat much red meat.
I've thought about leaving it out for the crows.
Treble will sometimes eat it too. He's not as picky as Pee-Pee.
No, he's not.
Wonderful, wonderful meat pile. Delicious and good. Not it. You whisk my mouth like you know I should. So, as a side dish tonight, I decided to include a little water. It's good for the body. Makes your pee less yellow.
I will be honest though, like anytime I drink liquids in general, a lot, my pee is less yellow.
Oh, that's true. It doesn't have to just be water, but
But that is a good sign of dehydration.
yeah, I guess almost all beverages are at least like maybe 50% water. But the thing that water hasn't beat by is that it's 100% water.
You know it.
Mm-hmm. Nothing but H's and O's. This water contains pure H's and O's and caramel flavoring and coffee flavoring and gentle caffeination. Just a few extra things. And a partridge and a pear tree. Which is where partridges belong.
That's what she said.
Mm-hmm. At Christmas time, on the Lord's estate, they have a partridge foreman who goes around the estate checking the trees. Hey, where you think you're going? Pear tree's right over there, motherfucker. Right over there. You stay in that pear tree till after Christmas. And the partridge is a little like, oh, I don't want to hear about it. It's either that or get shot. Well, I'm not gonna pull any punches here. I gotta say, I think cats have terrible taste in food. After all, they like to eat cat food. I'm not afraid to say it, you know.
What do tigers like to eat?
I mean, gazelles a lot. Tigers will eat your gazelles, your wildebeests, um, the occasional primate.
He's a primate.
Monkeys, baboons,
Monkeys, baboons.
all those kind of monkey-like creatures, including humans or primates.
Mm. Good to know.
Do you like it, Eric? Yesterday I had something like that on the freezer. My mom took it to a party. Oh no, my aura of expert professional is being blown away by my sneezes.
Big sneezes for the leg.
Hmm. Is there anybody going to listen to my story all about the girl who came to stay? She's the kind of girl you want so much it makes you sorry. Still, you don't regret a single day. Oh, girl. Oh, girl. She's the kind of girl who puts you down when friends are there. You feel the fool. When you say she's looking good, she acts as if it's understood. She's cool. It's true. Oh, girl. Oh, girl. That's Eric's spoken word rendition of Girl by the Beatles. Thank you. The thing is, if one thing we can take down from history is that everybody loves a spoken word album. You know, where people just talk in regular ways over the music. Have you ever wondered whether my voice is saying things that you can't even hear? Yeah, it smells bad, it looks bad. The cats seem to prefer it over anything else, so...
Yeah.
You know, I think we can conclude that they, in fact, do have bad taste in food. And that's okay. I don't need them to have good taste in food. I appreciate their taste in cheap food.
Would you say that she likes tuna?
She likes two kinds of cat food. She likes the regular Iams adult healthy cat one,
Yeah.
which is mostly chicken. But it's just high, it's always been like higher quality, you know. Iams is good, and she likes anything with where the main ingredient is tuna or
tuna.
whitefish, but not salmon.
Yes, not salmon.
And not trout.
No. And she doesn't, like, not, yeah.
Well, the thing about canned cat food is there's the law of canned cat food, which states no matter what the design of the can or how much care you put into it, the opening of a can of cat food,
Oh.
you will splash at
Yep.
least one drop of cat food juice onto your fingers. It's the law of cat food.
We got a good deal on the clay barn.
Yeah, we did. Oh, there was a sale at the weed store today. They had this our favorite kind of weed that we don't usually get. Hey, guys, look. We're all in this together. That means that yes, you guys have to watch me pick my teeth sometimes. Yes, you're gonna see me blow my nose, maybe even pick my nose occasionally, who knows. Yes, occasionally I'm gonna fart on your eardrums and stuff. That's just part of our intimacy that we have.
Yeah.
Okay? That's our kind of intimacy. Our kind of intimacy.
Aww.
Okay, guys, so our kind of intimacy is a kind where you help me when I feel like it with my emotions. Okay? Sounds like a good deal. You come around here and I'll complain about things, or maybe sometimes it'll be amusing, you know. And you pay attention to me, and this is really working for me as a deeply reciprocal relationship. I like it. Boy, we F5 polar people, right? We're a little bit spoiled or selfish about me. I only recently started to come to think about that. I never thought about myself like that at all before because I'm always thinking through a TI frame of reference which says, well, that's not my position on things, you know. Why are you constantly showing me a red exclamation point? A red exclamation point with the weather. It doesn't seem to matter what's going on with the weather. If they have learned that people click on weather alert things, right? And so they have an alert today for a wind advisory. I mean, come on, it's not windy today, really. Not very windy. They have an advisory for everything. It's like normal day advisory, red exclamation point. Everybody watch out. And a normally normal day today, so you never know what could happen. Normal day advisory. Alert! You would never feed your cat anything with fish? You mean you refuse to give your cat side dishes? Or you don't like your cat drinking wine? Was that what you're trying to get at? I get that. I don't like my cat drinking wine either. Yeah, it's like the first time your cat says, hey, can you pick up a bottle of wine for me when you're at the store? You go, well, okay, that's kind of cute. You know, fifth or sixth time is not so fun anymore. It's like, listen, cat, you got any more than just sit around here and get drunk all day, you know?
I like how the B12s make my body feel.
Good. I'm glad that they're helping you. Do you think they're helping with the neuropathy symptoms?
I think they do a little bit.
I think they're helping. I mean, I noticed you're getting better.
Thanks.
You know, but I don't. I think that has to do with. I'm sure B12 doesn't hurt. You know.
No, it doesn't hurt.
Um, but I suspect that that we'll never exactly know if it in fact goes away soon completely, like if it gets better soon completely, then um, then we'll never exactly be sure how much of a role the B12 plays, because we'd expect things to recover once the excess serotonin went away anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And that coincides with the addition of the B12, so it's hard to say which is which, you know? You're the goat at what? You're the goat at flying? You think you're the goat at getting drunk? However, reality begs to differ? Well, I wouldn't criticize a person who stayed home and drank all day. I'm just talking about when my cat does it. Because, I mean, she pukes all over the place. It's just constant streams of cat food puke everywhere. But it's red, with red wine. She meows at me until I get her another bottle of $2 Chuck. And she daintily licks it until the whole bottle's gone. Well, I mean, things haven't gotten better, Peter didn't teach you. Rachel is still experiencing fine motor deficits, it's still experiencing gross motor deficits. It appears to me, the third party observer, there, she's less affected than she was, say, a week ago. But it's not a dramatic. My functions have all recovered, right? So, I mean, to the extent that that happens, we'll all be very gratified, and I will be glad that we included the B12. You know, just in case that had a factor in it. And if in fact it was all B12, so be it. As long as she's cured, I'm happy. But I mean, supposedly B12, B vitamins come in red meat. You just watched Rachel, and that's not an atypical dinner for us. And so I'm curious as to why it would be that she'd have a B vitamin deficiency. I've also felt as though taking those B12 dissolvables give me a momentary zip. Maybe last for like an hour or something. Can I have a couple of minutes? So these ones are dissolvers. You just put them on your tongue and they just melt away. It doesn't really taste that good, but you know what tastes better than? Mixed amphetamine salts.
Yes.
You know, I try not to swallow my amphetamine pills because I don't want my stomach acid to destroy any of the useful amphetamines. Naturally. But it really tastes gross. It tastes like straight up chemicals, you know? Well, when I explained what was wrong with the neurologist quickly to Dr. Ingram on Friday, my plan is to basically say, well, the biggest issue was he had a teleconference with us, only to tell us that he needed to see us on Monday in person. But I had asked his secretary, do we need to go down there? If so, we'll be there Friday, no problem. And she said, no, you can do teleconference, it's just as good. And when I said that to him, he's like, well, that's why she's not the doctor. Yeah, but then you're charging us $250 for Friday, and you're charging us $250 for Monday to do the same thing. I mean, the thing is, Boba Fett, at the one time that I did do strong MDMA, the next day I was twitchy. And that's what made me never do it again. I was concerned. I didn't like the fact that I was involuntarily twitching. That seemed very concerning to me. So, I never did it again. It went away, you know. It went away like Santa's sleigh on New Year's Day. Now, there was something I was going to say or talk about or do or say or think about or do or something. Something important. Something hugely, hugely important. It wasn't actually important, but there was something I was thinking about. I don't like the presence of that leaf blower in the distance. Ugh. I hate the sound of the leaf blowers. How cooked do you have your meat? You might be killing all the B12. We do tend to have it on the more well done side. But it actually, I would say, depends on the individual instance. We tend towards the well done, but like these tray tips, if I do it right, it's not as well done as that. I overcook that. It's because I'm underestimating the heat I'm getting out of that fire when I build the fire right. The last few times I've been really building the fire right, and it's been a hot, hot fire. And so, you know, we here at the Kansas City Chiefs organization know that we can do better, okay? We know we can do better. We're sorry we lost that game to the Bengals. I know everybody's complaining about it, but we're sorry. We'll do better next time. That's what I'm saying now. Okay. Feeling full. I'm feeling tall. I'm feeling full and tall. What more do you want in life? Did you take one of the complex ones too? These are those are the quick ones. Where are the other ones? Here. Let's take one of these too. Pew. Play Tomorrow Never Knows by the Beatles. I don't know that song. Tomorrow Never Knows by the Beatles?
It's, I think the one that's like. Keep off your mind, relax and go downstream. Today is not done.
Oh, it's that one?
Yeah.
That's That's a weird song. It's all backwards.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's see. We'll give it a shot. Turn off your mind, relax and float downstream. It is not dying. It is not dying. Lay down all thoughts, surrender for the void. It is shining. It is shining. And you may see the meaning of within. It is being. It is being. That love is all and love is everyone. It is knowing. It is knowing that ignorance and haste may mourn the dead. It is believing. It is believing. But listen to the color of your dream. It is not living. It is not living. Or play the game of existence to the end of the beginning. Of the beginning. Of the beginning. Of the beginning. That's kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
I just 2 chords, but I like it. That plays neato. Thank you for suggesting that, whoever suggested it.
Yes.
That was funny. Rachel, let's practice this couple songs we played earlier again, if you don't mind singing a bit. If you mind sitting here and singing. If you do,
I'm going to take,
if you don't feel like it, that's fine.
like songs.
I was just gonna say we do the ones we did earlier to practice on, which is Cloudy Day and Gregory, and those are the ones that we know well enough that we can practice it on a stream rather than when you need to practice separately, you know.
Okay.
Or if you think there's something else you wanted, it's fine too.
Any day.
Let's start, right?
It's a very cloudy day in Los Angeles. And today we run out of time. Troubles past, struggles still to come. The day is nearly done. Can someone buy us some more time?
Cloudy day in Los Angeles. Cloudy day in LA. I'm no sort of evangelist, but I have something to say. Life can strangely be forgiving to those who stay awake all night, and voices mostly say to give in. They'll try to sap your will to fight. But whether I'm supposed to be here or just be Cloudy day in Los Angeles. Cloudy day in LA. I'm no sort of evangelist, but I have something to say. There's something to say.
I'm sorry, Jeremiah Fix.
Legends Fall is right. I do need to tune the guitar. I know I need to tune the guitar, but I keep fiddling with it, figuring I can tune it without actually playing along with the things, but... Okay, fine, Mr. Guitar tuning guy. The guitar should be in tune. Yeah, I know it should be, but sometimes it's hard. Okay? Sometimes it's hard. Not unlike my man pole. Okay. There, you satisfied? God. It's so important to have a guitar in tune. Of course it is, but that's missing the point, right? That's missing the point. The point being, tuning the guitar is what's commonly called one of those things that are pains in the ass. Okay? So there you are, Legends Fall, making me do pain in the ass shit. And why? Just because the guitar's out of tune. It's like you want the music to sound good or something. God. I guess that matters, but that means I had to tune the guitar. That's not something. That's like a lot of SE right there, bro. It's a lot of SE. Okay, now that I've complained about the SE, let's do Gregorian chant in disguise. Okay, here we go. Meow, meow, in the park. I think it was the 4th of July.
Gregory
in the skies. I think it was the 4th of July.
How does it start again?
Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive. Averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory. In disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive. Averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise.
He hates lies, wants to confront
Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise. He hates lies.
Want to confront the man, always telling them. But every time he tries, they only run and hide. Again he is denied
The chance to yell at them until the bridge brings a new approach. Sneakily he'll try to encroach upon the guilty, then perhaps he'll get the chance to yell at them. He's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory in disguise, hands in his pockets. Now he's walking down the drive, averts his eyes. He doesn't want you guys to realize that he's Gregory
in disguise.
Guys. There's a call and response part too that I can't do, but
It's so fun.
that's a fun song to play, huh? Is there another song that we you want to do you want to try that I'm So Sad song?
Sure.
I really like this picture of me. Looking super fancy. That's a good fancy picture.
Yeah, it is.
Like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, what am I looking for? Oh, right. I remember now. I remember what I was remembering for. Couldn't forget what I was remembering before. Okay. What we're going to talk today, class, about is the evolutionary function of setless Bobet list. Why is it, do you think, that these hunter-gatherers and proto-humans needed a guy who called things like setless Bobet list? Well, the answer, ripe fruit. Okay. I'm going to make this a little smaller. And then, can you hold it on your leg and then scroll down when we get to the part that needs to be scrolled down?
Yes.
Okay. Let's try to go at a good brisk tempo for this. Wait, like, so it should be like, just brooding here won't do any good, but brooding more and more my style. I see the cheer ways of standing where we stood, 'cause I've been stuck here a while. And that's despite a natural selfishness. But let's try to go that fast, okay? That's pretty fast.
Okay.
Here won't do any good.
The brood's more and more my style. I see the cheer ways of standing where we stood,
'Cause I've been stuck here a while. And that's despite a natural selfishness that makes it easy to have fun. But flutters in the gut become a fist as all my visions come undone. I try to seem distracting through the afternoon away, but heavy new realities are down on every day, and for a bit I am out of it. Until unsaid, until unsaid,
Still get out of me.
get out of me.
What's inside
That's
my
too
head?
fast. That's too fast. I can't do it that fast, and you can't do it that fast. So let's slow it down a little bit, okay? Just
Brooding here won't do any good, but brooding's more and more my style. I see the cheer ways of standing where we stood,
'cause I've been stuck here a while.
That's despite a natural selfishness
that makes it easy to have fun. But flutters in the gut become a fist as all my visions come undone. I try to stream, distract, and dream the afternoon away, but heavy new realities are down on every day, and just get mad.
I seek the simple ways of living like a kid.
'Cause who wants to be the dad? Have we lost our sense of scope and scale? Our capacity to laugh? The sense to know when not to wail? And how to tip the golden calf?
I tried to stream,
Distract and dream the afternoon away, but heavy new realities bear down on every day, and for a bit
I am out of it.
I am out of it,
And still unsaid.
still unsaid.
Still I need get out of me.
Need get out of
What's
me,
inside my head.
stuff inside of my.
Still I'm sad. Sad for me. Sad for her. Unhappily. And what you call sorrow, I call home. Blues that sink clear down to the
Down to
bone.
the bone,
Still I'm sad.
still I'm sad.
Sad for me.
Sad for me,
Sad for her.
sad for her.
Happily.
Unhappily,
What you call sorrow,
what you call sorrow,
I call home.
I go home.
Blues that sink clear down to the bone.
Down to the bone,
Still I'm sad.
still I'm
So
sad.
sad for me.
Sad for me,
Sad for her.
sad for her.
Happily.
Unhappily,
What you call sorrow,
what you call sorrow,
I call home.
I call home.
Blues that
Sink
sink
clear down the bone. Well, that could be referring to any bone, depending on which part of your body it's sinking into. Could be your thigh bone, could be your phalanges, could be your wrist bone. Not specified here. Not specified. Can you go? Go ahead. Say what you want to say.
I wanted to say that. Oh,
You wanted to say what?
that I'm proud of Lulu, like moving all that stuff around.
Rachel got a little concerned that maybe in
Yeah.
my recent water change, I collapsed his cave and made it such that Lilu could not get out of his cave. But I moved stuff out of the way so that he could easily for sure get out of his cave. Well, guess what he did after the fact? He moved it all back. He didn't appreciate our remodeling, I don't think.
He's good. We had a chat.
Can you do either the main part of the chorus or the call and response part of the chorus? Yeah. Hostilities captivate. What you think is in the way
By what you think is in the way.
of life as children of the land. Okay, alright, cool. Let's try it. You're living on a time frame I will never know. Alienation and humanity's soul. Imagine you a future after the collapse, returning to the urgency of isolated past. Picturing community free of metaphysics, hunting buffalo while you're picking bread delicious. Knowledge of the seasons, wisdoms of old. Fire blazing in the night to keep away the cold. Hostility is kept at bay
Hostility is kept at bay.
by what you think is in the way
By what you think is in the way.
of life as children of the land. With an agave weatherman, imagining a history that never could have been. You lecture at the college, advancement is a sin. Lamenting disconnection in every corporate act, asserting all your feelings and ignoring all the facts. Hostility is kept at bay
Hostility is kept at bay.
by what you think is in the way
By what you think is in the way.
agave weatherman. You find modernity just so banal. Wish you had been born any time but now. And your experience won't run afoul of exceptions you might allow. You visualize nobility sipping on some port. Tribes of peaceful savages and beautiful comport. But few of history's people ever thusly did comport. 'Cause life was solitary, nasty, brutish, poor, and short. Hostility is kept back.
Hostility is kept back
By what you think is in the way.
by what you think is in the way
Of life as children of the land. With an agave weatherman. With an agave weatherman. Nice job, Rachel.
Thank you. Good work, Eric.
Thank you, but you really got the. I remember when we practiced. There was a time when you were struggling to find the right, I guess, key range. Probably that was what you were struggling with. But anyway, you nailed it. Great job.
Thank you.
Okay, so now I think I'm gonna play. Well, it would help if Rachel could sing with this, because it's a little high for me. It's either a little low for me or a little high for me, but let's try it. Let's try it slow. If Jesus was people but absent of sin, he must then have struggled with regular men. Hold on, let me start with the proper rhythm, because it's a waltz.
If Jesus was people but absent of sin, he must have been struggled with regular men. Women, of course, when they were present, disciples
All wearing the eye in the lesson. If people were Jesus, they'd know as they think, and everyone's work would be true. And feelings once spoken would sit where they sink, and we'd all know just what to do. But people aren't Jesus once they're betrayed.
easy believing forever is lost.
Maybe naivete is not to be saved, but the wise pay terrible cost. It's such a hard song, right?
Yes.
Alright, let me try this verse here. Does virtue require a rational take? Or is virtue that's reasoned invariably fake? Does musing itself just distract from the flow? Or they're disturbed by deliberate and slow? If people aren't Jesus,
Once they're betrayed, easy believing forever is lost. Maybe naivety, not to be saved, boys pay terrible cost.
although one you thought you knew acts like you never have met. The life you made for two has faded into regret. One unshaken, we all have been shook. But being forsaken don't mean you're forsook. And though in the past we've been hung out to dry, we'll find them at last if
We're willing to try.
the people aren't Jesus once they're betrayed.
Easy believing forever is lost. Maybe naivete is not to be saved. Why pay terrible cost?
Yeah, baby, naivete is not to be saved. did, but the wise pay terrible cost. That song's so hard to sing.
Yeah.
For both of us. It's right at the tip of our vocal ranges for both of us.
I know.
It's really a challenging one. Okay. I think I'll play a couple of ones that I play by myself, and then I'll probably end the stream at that point. I think I'll play. You're welcome to sing with me if you want to, but we don't have parts like designated or whatever, you know.
I know.
Oh, he came here with her, and what's the big problem that you can't endure? You seem so sure it's not appropriate claiming to blame things on Scott. Despite getting caught, he's got you reframing for him, straining for him, going to the gym to make yourself good enough again. Yeah, you guys both have lots invested. That's not a reason to stay around. Through the years you've both been tested. Time to move up, find higher ground. Oh, he came here with her, and what's the big problem that you can't endure? You seem so sure it's not appropriate claiming to blame things on Scott. Despite getting caught, he's got you refraining for him, straining for him, going to the gym to make yourself good enough again. Be done with him. Thanks. I think I played that pretty darn well for a change. Oh, well, it wouldn't be a complete day without Parker Tart Lemon Squeeze. No day is complete without squeezing your Parker's Tart. Oh, well. Oh, well, he's Pucker Tart Lemon Squeeze, the friendliest guy that you will see. Yeah, he wants to be your friend, but he comes from around the bend, and it would be a while till he sees you again. Pucker Tart Lemon Squeeze, he's a friend to you and me. He's international delights, favorite go-to right-hand guy. He's international like him and busy like his friend, the bee for bee. Busiest creature, busy as a bee, busy as a beaver, and so much busier than Pucker Tart Lemon Squeeze. Well, he's Pucker Tart Lemon Squeeze, shabba-doo-ba-ba-ba-ba-doo-da. Pucker Tart Lemon Squeeze, shabba-doo-ba-da. Well, he's Pucker Tart Lemon Squeeze, shabba-doo-ba-da-ba-ba-doo-da. Pucker Tart Lemon Squeeze, shabba-doo-ba-da. And if you go to visit him for starts, remember to bring something sour or tart. He's not a fan of sugary treats because he's Pucker Tart and not Pucker Sweet. Well, he's Pucker Tart Lemon Squeeze, friendliest guy that you will see. Yes, he wants to be your friend, but he comes from around the bend, and it will be a while till he sees you again. Pucker tart lemon squeeze, he's a friend to you and me. He's international delights, favorite go-to right-hand guy. He's international like him, and he's also busy like his friend the beaver bee. Busiest creature, busy as a bee, busy as a beaver, and so much busier than a pucker tart lemon squeeze. Why was pucker tart lemon squeeze? Shabba-doo-ba-da-ba-ba-doo-da. Pucker tart lemon squeeze. Shabba-doo-ba-da. Yes, he's pucker tart lemon squeeze. Shabba-doo-ba-da-ba-ba-doo-da. Pucker tart lemon squeeze. Shabba-doo-ba-da. Pucker tart. That was a good rendition of pucker tart lemon squeeze.
Yeah, it was. It's such a fun song.
Makes me think of the good old days back when every tart was a pucker tart. Appropriate claiming is such an airplane. That's true. That's a little bit Eric-y. It's like, I think the lyric is, let me look at it real quick. It's, you came here with her, and what's the big problem that you can't endure? You seem so sure it's not appropriate claiming to blame things on Scott, despite getting caught. That's what it says. You seem so sure it's not appropriate claiming. I actually was going to critique myself right then by saying, whatever character is likely to be, calling themselves out for not appropriate claim, that's not actually what it says. Never mind. My self-critique is aborted. Like an Apollo mission, after we ran out of space rockets.
You would be in a sci-fi romance movie.
A sci-fi romance movie?
Yeah. It's like, it's mostly sci-fi, but it has like a romance, like, half story.
I think it'd be hard to cast somebody opposite me as a romantic character other than you.
So this is the great for you to show to watch him.
I don't think I could act romantic. I don't think I'd want to. I think it would feel like betrayal, because here's why. Why would it feel like betrayal for me to act in a romance scene with an actress other than Rachel?
Oh, that is, I'm not into that.
Why would it feel like betrayal for me to act in a scene with a woman that was romantic? It's not Rachel. The reason it would feel like betrayal to me is because there kind of is no real version of that. I reserve that acting for Rachel, or whatever, It's like, if I can muster the way that I act when I'm feeling mushy, well, then that's a way of acting that I'm reserving for her. It's not to be shared with strange actresses. This is why I don't like kissing scenes either. Is that they shouldn't be showing us their privacy like that. Nobody wants to see their intimate moments, right? It should be. It should be either.
Not appropriate for little boys.
This program is not appropriate for little boys. It's true, but here's the thing. Whatever it is we're watching, it needs to either be hardcore pornography or not, or like super 1950s kind of standards. Like, it should never mix the two things together.
No way.
Like, anytime you get a television show that shows sensual kissing, it's like, what are you doing here? What are you trying to do here with this sensual kissing scene? Are you trying to be pornographically titillating, or are you trying to? I mean, if your message is simply these two are humping, I mean, how is it really that? Do you need to show
Do
it?
we even need that in the show?
Like, do we need to show them pooping too? Can we just assume
Right,
they
like,
pooped? You know,
just like-
and then that's fine. Can we just assume they pooped? Look, that's the point, Karma's Pimp. I want either the very tenderest of lovemaking or brutal face fucking and nothing in between. That's how the world should be. You know, for people in loving relationships like me and Rachel, we have tender lovemaking. It's very tender and loving.
He kisses with, and I love your kisses.
There's zero brutality involved at all, you know. There's no like, oh, beat me up or anything, you know. That's called love making. But in pornography, it's all like, oh, you're a dirty man. And she's like, yeah, I'm a dirty man. You know, it's like that. Yeah, I just found it jarring in Seattle, in Sleepless in Seattle, in the scene where Tom Hanks was brutally face fucking Meg Ryan. I just thought that was a little bit disruptive to the storyline, you know? I didn't really need to see that part.
Oh my gosh.
Carlos Pimp says, I only watch porn with deep sensual kissing.
There are people. I used to like love making out when I was a teen.
Yeah, all girls like that.
Yeah.
Girls are really... that's the Jordan Peterson in me. There are some things that girls are just all girlish about, you know? Like, it doesn't matter how tough and badass or whatever Delilah may be. She still loves makeup and clothes and shit like that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the best part of the porn is when they kiss, sure, yeah. The other best part of the porn is when the man goes down on the woman. Those are the two best parts of the porn, right there, CJ. Everybody agrees with that. Especially if it's softly lit and pixelated, ideally. Very, very dimly lit and pixelated. There isn't enough hugging in porn. It's a good point.
That is a good point. There's not enough hugging.
They should begin the porn video by hugging it out.
Yeah.
Before we have the sex,
That's
let's
nice.
hug it out. Okay?
Yeah.
Big hugs. Oh, huggy. See, even Aga does girly shit like makeup and clothes and stuff, you know?
Me and Aga should go shopping one day.
Fortunately, I do believe she lives on a different continent. But,
Yeah.
you know, might be a bit of a problem there.
Yeah. Instead, I send her vibes. I send out vibes in the universe for Frank James to go after Aga.
I think Frank James ended up being in a relationship or something.
Yeah,
right?
I know.
Well, here's the thing. That's shooting too low. That's shooting too low for Aga. I decided I'm going to find her a better INFJ.
Okay.
Okay. Frank James is just whatever. We'll find you a real mover and shaker, okay? We'll find you an INFJ with the body of a Greek god, the mind of an INFJ, the general affirmation of the INFJ.
Yeah, the music collection of an INFJ.
Yeah. And just absolute captivated delight at everything you say, Aga. Most of all. There should be a whole series of casual greetings that occur before the pornography actually starts. First, they should say, "Good morning, good morning." Then they should shake hands.
Yo, what's up?
Then they should do a little bit of a bow. And they should elbow bump, both elbows, and then
it's almost getting into like a dance routine.
and then talk briefly about a show from last night. Did you see last night's game? You know. No, I did not. I didn't see it either. That's the full extent of the conversation. And then they each ask how the family is doing. So how's the family? Mine as well. How's your family? Mine
What
also
if
well.
they're-
Wonderful.
What if it's like one of them where it's they're the family? Do you still ask about the family?
No, they're not in the family. They're making a pornography. Okay.
No, not real family. Like MILF.
Oh, well, that sort of thing. Well, the thing is, no, we're
Yeah.
making this very formal. Okay. And so after all the formal greetings, this is a formal Japanese porn ceremony. Okay. Which has to go through a bunch of different things. Then the man informs her in the most roundabout fashion. He says,
Korea's like
in the
that
next
too.
room over, clothing has a tendency to fall from the body of women, just to forewarn you of this possibility. And she says, I hear and understand. I'll take the risk. And then when she goes into the next room, of course, there's like a very make-up like geisha woman who's fanning a fan, and then the woman pretends as though the fan has blown her clothes off because that's how to protect her dignity, you know. And then the actual sexual intercourse is going on. They have to continually pretend to be having a conversation about something else. So they'll talk about, like, I think the most beautiful of the patterns of our fine Japanese-made products is Nipponese 4. And then the girl will say, I can go in. That's in Japanese, you know. Japanese girl being touched doesn't know what to do with herself. Squirms around, making little weird noises. Is that girl retarded? Was she retarded before they started
No.
touching her?
Oh my gosh.
And here, on the shores of this small island nation, we see women who lose the capacity to think as rational beings once touched in the vaginal area. This is a 44-year-old woman. 44-year-old Japanese woman is still absolutely terrified of anything below a Japanese man's belt. What she knows is that foul and proud beast is going to tear her to shreds, and that she's way too innocent for that. Or, as C.J. O'Connell, I believe it was earlier, said, she's not an elephant. I'm not an elephant. China is an asshole, yes. I agree. Don't get me mad about China. Don't get me all mad about China. You know what happens when I get mad about China, right? I start with the fist shaking. I start with the oohs. I start with the gosh darn it. Like that. And I throw my hat down. Before you know it, I'm outside raking the leaves. Well, somebody said it. Or something like that. You know? I'm not an elephant. It sounds like that, you know? I'm not an elephant. I'm not that innocent. Could be easily mistaken. Delilah genuinely thought Cry Me a River was Cry Me a Beaver, even though that makes less sense than a river, but I guess a river didn't really make any sense either. And Delilah and I both legitimately thought that Celine Dion song was called Osamio Lady. Osamio Lady. We refer to it as such with each other, not making jokes or anything, thinking that's what it's called. You know that song, Osamio Lady? It's not Osamio Lady, it's 'Cause I'm Your Lady. But we didn't know until one day Candace laughed at us when we said it, and said, that's not what that song's called. It's not called Osamio Lady. And then Corey and I talked for quite some time about appliques. These iron-on appliques. We had long conversations about them until, again, Candace caught us and laughed at us and said, that's not called appliques, those are called appliques. Well, it's spelled applique.
Yes!
It's spelled applique,
Yeah.
So
we didn't get ever told how it's.
We didn't know that it was applique.
It's spelled how, like an antique, like.
Right, yeah, like antique, like applique, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's actually called applique, I guess.
Yes.
That's another instance of that. But that's why you just read something. That's why I still call a negrum rather than enneagram like everybody else called it. Although I'm trying to kind of switch over to say it the normal way. Dido is awesome. Ba 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 da 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 ba da 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 ba da 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 ba da 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 but da 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 so bad. It's not so bad. Dear Stan, I'm writing to tell you, please stop writing me. My name is Eminem. You've written me a bunch of letters. I'm sick of it. Goodbye. That's the short version of the song. It's a lot quicker to get through that way. A song that I think of as being like that Dido thing. Dear Stan. Hi. I don't even know where to start. Just find something else to do. A song that I think of as being very similar to that Dido song, and its like super hookiness, is bum bum ba da 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 dum bum ba da 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 ba dum dum da 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 ba dum dum da 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 ba dum dum da 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 but well, it does make sense metaphorically, but for a little kid, Cry Me a River, like it's not a it's there's a couple of things that are odd about it. One, it's an odd construction. In other words, you don't actually cry somebody else anything, right? So it's got that weird indirect object in it. It's an idiom, and if you were to cry me a river, like what would that mean exactly? Like, if you're a little kid and you don't get it, then you don't get it. So there's another song that comes to mind that's like those ones I just said, which kind of has a similar super hookiness to it, which is oh, whoa, 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 for the longest time, whoa, 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 for the longest Bo dee 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 doo. Boo dee 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 bum ba ba da 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 bum boo dee da 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 ba ba da da. Ba da 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 ba da 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 ba da 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 da. Ba da 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 bum ba da da ba ba da 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 bum 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 ba da 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 no boo dee 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 boo boo doo doo. Boo dee 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 boo dee dee boop boop. Boo dee 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 boop boop boo dee 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 boop boop boo dee 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 dee. Right there. It's a very complete song, right? You know, it's like super complete. It wins some kind of completeness contest.
Sure.
I'll go once a call for February. February. But have we? It's For the Longest Time by Billy Joel. Have you decided which side of the matter you're on? Whether we're gonna keep February and January, or whether we're gonna change it to February and January? We were talking about switching it up maybe yesterday or the other day.
Mine would be, my birthday would be switched up then.
You're going to brush your teeth. What is it? Your christening or something? Some sort of special occasion?
I brushed my teeth this morning.
Good job, Rachel. That's great SI.
Thanks. Aga. That's who
Another song that, go ahead, you do your thing.
Well, continue speaking, Mom.
I was just saying, another song that has that super round and round singability to it is I'm blue, yeah, that song.
I'm blue, I'm blue.
Rebru Fairy and Ranru Jerry. Look, I think the basic of this proposal is that it's a zero-sum equation here, that nobody wins or loses when we just switch January and February. January seems a little easier to say than February, so...
Okay, so she got the tower.
She called it. Somebody called it, too. You got the tower. Sorry. Sorry, Augie, you got the tower. You're a dog jumping from a burning building.
Have a clarifier.
How about a
You
clarifier?
think that's...
You know what? This was probably for February. We probably need to do a separate card for February.
Okay, so then that's this.
Well, hold on. This is for February. Okay. Wait for February. February gets Judgment. Well, February is better than February, and since most people do spell it February, I think you're in luck.
February, yes.
All right, can we get a clarifier nevertheless on each of these? Get a clarifier on the tower. Where does the disaster lie? Let's find out. It lies at the heart of the High Priestess. Oh, High Priestess.
It's a beauty. Is that
That's
a lassie?
Lassie. Yeah, that's Lassie. So your High Priestess is gonna collapse in flames. I think that means probably you're going to fuck the wrong guy. That's how I interpret it. Okay. Now let's find the card that goes with Judgment. Hey, Carmen's pimp. N.I.'s my bitch, motherfucker. N.I.'s my bitch. Don't try to constrain my N.E. with your N.I. I constrain my own N.E. with my own N.I. appropriately when appropriate, okay? When appropriate. I know this is a nice card. This looks like a lot of cups and a happy dog and a cat. This is card number 10 of cups. 10 cups. I think that's good.
Yeah,
It's a good one, right?
Yep. It's the last card of the cups, and it represents happiness and family.
It means after you fuck that dude that you regret fucking,
Yeah.
you're going to go back home, you're going to play with your dog and your cat, and you're going to love your family, you're going to feel better.
Yeah.
And they're going to judge you and say, you slut! That's your reading. And that's Eric's actual. If I were to actually read what my interpretation of it is, that would be my actual interpretation of it. But I normally would try to curtail it, but August in each piece, I figure she's tough. She can take it.
We're doing you.
We're doing me. All right. Oh no, I don't do warnings, Augur. I do. You are convicted, already certain to doom to that future, for sure, without any doubt. I actually don't. I just say I'm just projecting the current trends, okay? You have the power to change them with your heart, your mind, your will, your spirit, and by closing your legs. Am I pulling for what?
You decide.
Did we pull for me yet?
No, we haven't.
We pull for one for me, one for you, and then one for us, and one for the channel. We each pull two of them.
4?
Yeah.
Okay. This is 1.
Okay. And then we'll decide which one is which. Okay.
Sure.
Me, you, us, and the channel. Here we go. So these are 4 cards. We'll figure out which ones goes to which. Well, we got this one. I think that could be the channel, or it could be us, either one. We do have our cat a lot in the mix lately. You're off to Spain. Oh, those body Spaniards. You've got to watch out for those body Spaniards. Okay, now this one is 7 of cups. That's the bush with too many choices on it? Or is that 8 of cups?
Like the cups with, like, they're floating in the air. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, and like, is this crying over spilled milk?
Choices.
Oh, too many choices.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this could be the channel. Could be me. Could be you, probably less likely to be you. This one is the 10 of sticks.
Oh, man.
What's that one?
That's so cute. Look at the little dog. I pulled that for myself, so I think it might be me.
What's the 10 of sticks mean, though?
Like, packing up, ready to go.
Where are you going to go?
I don't know, like tents and stuff, you have to take them down.
What's the 10 of swords?
Defeat.
Defeat. So this is me, you, us, and the channel. I think, and this is what?
Packing up, ready to go.
I think this is you. This must be me. This must be the channel. This must be us? Yeah, I think so too. It's not like we really have too many choices in our relationship. It's not like we're busy parsing out how we should choose to do things. Okay, so Rachel's packing up to go. I'm feeling defeated. The channel, too many things I could be doing with it. And the relationship, pretty hunky-dory, really. Seems most accurate. I didn't say I was ending right now, did I? Maybe I did, but you can't trust me like when I say things like that. You really should know by now you cannot trust me.
Did you pull for me?
Hmm. Yeah. I'm gonna pull what's called.
Oh, I think I.
I'm gonna pull what's called the Rachel hexagon. Okay.
Ooh.
This is a very special layout that I'm making up right now just for you. The
Thanks.
Rachel hexagon. The first card represents the very distant past, your childhood, okay? And it starts at the leftmost side of the hexagon. Now, the next card represents the completed past is still more in the recent memory category. Okay. The third card represents the core of the question or the maximum directionality that the deck has for the frame, which is really the most important thing. Okay. Based on those previous things. Now, the fourth card in the hexagon of Rachel represents how your existing approaches react with this third card. React with, to, respond in regards to, or whatever this third card. The fifth card in the hexagon of Rachel talks about the potentiality of you to employ new methods or yet unknown ways to deal with card 3. So, and then the last card is the projected outcome based on ESPN's stats crunching bet tool machine that says the Rams are going to win by 4 points. Okay, so based on that, or the metaphysical equivalent of it, how is this going to play out? Okay, the core question being 3, these being the past, and this being how your existing nature coordinates well or poorly with this, and this is your capacity to expand your existing nature in order to coordinate better with that. Okay? So we'll start here. The distant past, the world, childhood. In childhood, you had the world, Rachel. In childhood, you had the world. You were just a small child running around, playing with things, hitting your sister, whatever you guys did. I don't know. Never had a sibling.
I did push her into a corner one time on accident.
Well, I never had a sibling, so I was just talking sibling nonsense. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, the more recent past that is relevant. In other words, the life of Rachel, of adult Rachel, but especially skewed towards more recent adult Rachel. We've got the King of Swords. So, I could easily enough refer to me, I think, in this context, probably.
Yeah.
The core question, or the frame of reference. This is 7. I don't know. Are there sticks or are there swords?
I think it's sticks. 5, 6, 7 sticks.
Okay, so I don't know what the 7 is.
That's like keeping your guard up, standing your ground.
Okay. Now, your native capacity to engage with this is 7 of Pentacles. Which means
Waiting.
Waiting. So, naturally, in this matter, you'll tend to wait. Here's your capacity to engage differently with this thing. What is that one?
2 pentacles? Or was that rods? 2 rods?
I think it's 2 of rods.
Yeah. So it's like waiting for your ships, or that's like having the world in your hand and making a decision.
Which is the one where it's like an infinity sign of the guy dealing with shit?
Like with the 8.
Yeah.
That's the 2 of pentacles.
Oh, and this is the 2 of rods we're talking about.
Yeah.
And what does this one mean?
This one means like beating, like having the world in your hand, like creating. On my cards, this is partnership.
Partnership,
Yeah.
okay. And then, what did I say this one was? The projected outcome. This is
3 of rods.
3 of
Waiting for your ships to come in.
rods. A lot of waiting in that. I wonder what you're waiting for. Maybe for you to, recover from your recent bout with serious health problem. Not much concern. Okay, so that's the hexagon of Rachel. Pretty interesting.
Ah, thank you.
Maybe I want to do a hexagon of Eric now.
Yeah, why not?
I like the hexagon concept. Childhood thing. Or for me, it might be a little older than childhood because I'm 50, Adulthood. Card number 3, the magical card. The card that tells you what your name is pard. Whether you're gonna get good or bad thing to look at. If you're sad, you pulled the wrong thing from out the deck because you weren't paying enough attention to it. There. That's the one. Now, we go to my natural capacity to deal with that. How I'm naturally going to, or whether I'm naturally going to, or whatnot. And then we're going to go to my ability to adapt to it, or if I'm going to adapt, how I would adapt. And then we're going to go to projected. Okay, so let's start with childhood. The wonders of childhood. The hermit. My childhood was very hermity compared to now, for sure. I was very much by myself compared to how it is now, where I get all this company and people talking to me and getting to play with them on the internet, and that definitely was my childhood. Okay, now my adulthood. King of Swords. Well, yeah, that's me, alright. I'm the smarty pants debate coach, win the arguments guy. Okay, now the question. Three of Swords? 4 of Swords.
4.
What's that one mean?
Rest.
Rest. The question is, maybe how do I stop resting? I don't know. My natural way of doing it, or whatever, I got the star.
The star.
Yeah, the star. And I guess that means I just go, hey, look at me, everybody. My ability to adapt. I got the lovers. I need to incorporate more Rachel. Well, I was trying to do that earlier, getting her singing more. We gotta do that. People like it when you sing, especially if we get you when you get good at it. It's like with Rachel gets a lot better with practice.
Yeah.
It is a big mistake to dismiss Rachel's if singing on something just because you hear her do it poorly one time or something. When she practices, she gets a lot better. And then predictions. The moon. What does that mean? More dreamy dreams?
Emotions, yeah, dreams.
More dreamy dreams. In other words, it doesn't look like a lot of concrete reality going on around here. But who knows what the moon means? The moon could mean you're asleep. It could mean you're up all night making shit. Either way. Look how many fancy cards I got. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 fancy cards out of 6.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
They say that's significant.
I'm pretty good at this.
Yeah.
I'm pretty good at this tarot thing, buddy. I tell ya. You don't want to play me at tarot poker. I'll hold that while you do. Here you go. I'll deal with this. Thank you. Thank you for handling the camera work there. I appreciate it, Rachel. Did everyone see Penelope Spheeris's metal movie? No. Nobody's ever seen that. Oh, you want the hex, Aga? Okay. Aga wants the hex. Can I have those cards back?
Sure, I just want to do one shuffle.
Okay. I can also use different cards if you want me to. Or you want to shuffle it for her? You're saying you're doing that
Yeah,
shuffle for
like
her.
I
Oh, yeah, I got you. I got you.
I had them in my hand. I'm like, I'm gonna do a shuffle for her. Okay, here you go.
The only Twin Peaks I care about are the two underneath Rachel's sweater. Pa-pa-cha-cha-cha. How you like that? How you like that? Yeah. Alright, let's see if I can set this up so I can show you your poo while it's coming out of your butt, okay?
Because these cards are really very visually stunning.
I think you're going to like it better if you can see the poo as it's coming out of your butt than just have me tell you what it is or try to show it to you like that. Not very good card YouTubing aesthetics. I've seen enough YouTube card videos to know I'm really doing a poor job of card YouTube aesthetics. You're supposed to have a meow, Eric, and a meow. Let me clean this table off and we'll set this thing at proper pH. Then we can be like a real life tarot stream where, okay, what I'm seeing here could be a person, it could be a thing, it could be an animal, it could be a cat. I'll try to be a little more specific. You see how I tarot Aga? I didn't mush around with a lack of specifics.
No.
This could be a father figure, it could be a lover, it could be an employer, it could be a teacher, it could be a... Okay, what are you talking about? Yeah, tell me what it is or don't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The Eric School of Tarot Reading. It's giving extraordinarily specific tarot readings. Okay, this means on Thursday you're gonna probably fall down and sprain your ankle. This means right now you're having inappropriate thoughts about a family member. I'm not sure which. Whoa, it's your brother. It's your little brother. Okay. I know. What? No nonsense tarot. Well, you got the death card. You know what that means. You're gonna die. Hey, I got the death card the other day. You said that meant I was gonna die. And I sold all my stuff and I didn't die. You must have been doing it wrong then, I guess. Well, that's why you're not a tarot reader. That'd be a funny thing to say to them. What? Yeah, that's why you can't figure it out because you're not a tarot reader. Okay, let me put down a little bit of a, like a sheety thing or something. Let's put this. This will work fine. Yeah, and yeah, there. That's pretty good, right? Okay, now good. I'm glad you got that rock there. So I'm going to use that for sure in the magical hexagon. Okay. Looking good. Let me turn off the filter. Because right now we don't need the filter on. And we are going to knock the living socks off of your expectations when it comes to the world of tarot. Okay? First we're going to find the living socks, ignoring all the dead ones. And then we're going to knock them right off of you. You'll see. You'll see shortly. You'll see shortly sounds like a good name for a rapper, potentially. Does Rachel have a pendulum? Yes, she does have a pendulum. Winston's mom sent it to her. I don't think she finds the pendulum very native to her particular alchemical leanings, let's say.
It wants me to practice, like, a lot.
You know, everybody's got their own kind of magic shit that they kind of grok with and other kinds they don't. I don't think she really particularly groks with the pendulum.
No, but some other people might. It's just one of those things. I used to have a pendulum that I grokked with, but you're right, I do not grok with this one. That's the hamburger.
Yes, this hamburger rock protects the reading space from the Hamburglar, who's a known anti-occultist. Okay. The Hamburglar has been known to crash seances, tarot card readings. So this protects against the Hamburglar. This one should go in the middle, I think. Why? Because what does this green rock do again? You remember?
Protection.
Protection against what? I don't remember.
Like,
Constipation?
yeah. So like that would cause constipation too, like stress and
This rock, well, the point is this rock gives it extra magic, okay?
compassion. It's linked with too, and it's linked with the heart chakra 'cause it's green.
And what's this one?
Toadstone.
Toadstone.
Euphonite.
I remember when we got that, or I don't remember exactly the context, but I remember when we had the conversation about it. Okay, so once you get, just like the planets, you got to get your little shit lined up properly here, okay? Alright, now, Aga. Are you ready for your hexagon of truth? Okay. To the southwest lies your childhood. We find it here in position 1 of the hexagon of Aga. In card position 2, we will discover the hidden truths of Aga's adulthood, her recent adulthood, something important from the past, here in position 2. Now, critically, in the 3rd position, protected from both the Hamburglar and non-Hamburglar related threats by 2 magical rocks. This card tells us Aga's frame, Aga's meaning, Aga's purpose, the reason this card reading is occurring, what she's supposed to learn. This one, how will she go about learning normally, or can she even? We'll find out with this card here. This is card 4 of the hexagon. And then, will she be able to adapt? Will she be able to adapt if she does not use her normal ways well for this situation? And then lastly, what are the prospects? What's the prognosis? Let's project forward from the current trends and find out the wisdom of the tarot. Okay, doesn't that look fancy? All right, Aga, let's see what it is. Your childhood. You got the
9 of Cups.
9 of Cups. That's dinner with Jesus, right?
Or wait. Yep.
Yeah, 9 of Cups. Dinner with Jesus. So that means your childhood was just frolicking in the Polish forests, drinking dandelion nectar with hummingbirds, and eating at houses made of candy. Now your adulthood. Oh, a little more complicated. We're looking at 4 pentacles here, my friend. 4 pentacles. That means
holding on to your possessions.
you're trying to hold on to what you already have. You don't want to lose what you have right now, okay? You're worried. You're fearful. You're grabbing. You're grabby. You're handsy. Now, the real frame of reference here is this.
5, 6, 7 of swords.
7 swords. That
True.
dog is trying to carry a lot of swords in its mouth right now. Maybe you got too many swords in your mouth. Have you thought about that?
Sometimes, though, it does mean, having to, if you have to sneak away and you found 7 swords, like, take your action.
Okay, so what this means is you're saying she needs to get rid of a couple swords so she can do something? That's why these 2 swords aren't really in her mouth?
Yeah, like, just...
You gotta get rid of 2 swords. So basically what this means is you're probably thinking too much?
Okay, so it's, you know what it is like for me? It's like telling someone a white lie. Like, someone, like, asks, like, hey, what do you think of this shirt? And it's not really, like, your taste, and you don't like it, but you say that you do anyway. Like, it's, like, that's, like, how it is, like, with me and my grandma. Like, sometimes I have to, like, say nice things,
That's 7 of swords?
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta carry a lot of sharp swords around. Okay, now, this one is how you'll naturally try to deal with this. Ace of Pentacles. You'll be like, hey, new opportunity for making money. That'll get me out of this problem. New get rich quick scheme.
Yep.
Okay. Now, this one is your ability to adapt. Uh-oh. The Hanged Man. This is a hanged dog, and he's got an E-collar. So that means probably not going to be able to adapt to this problem very well. You're going to have to rely on this, which probably isn't particularly well adapted to it in the first place. Alright, now let's find out the prognosis. You got 3 cups. Hey, you know what? Everybody was worried. But guess what, Aga? It turned into a party. Fun. Everybody loves a party. And that's Aga's hexagon of truth. No, we paid like $25 for it, actually. I bought it for Rachel. It's a gift I got for Rachel at the metaphysical supply store. So maybe it has, sentimental value, whatever you want to say. I don't know. I like the rock anyway. I'm fond of it.
Isn't it beautiful?
Yeah, it's cool. It looks different on both sides, too.
Yeah.
See? If you look at it on this side, it looks different.
It's malachite.
I just saw it in the store and I was like, oh, that's such a cool rock. I want to get Rachel a piece of that rock. Like this one kind of looks like the eyes of an alien, or a bug.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I see both.
Like he talks like, well, I don't know, you guys. This seems kind of dangerous.
Yeah.
That's kind of his voice, I think. It's kind of Squidwardy.
Yeah, it is kind of Squidwardy.
Yeah. Now this one looks like a soft serve and like on a potter's wheel or something. Or it looks like maybe like a science fiction base on another planet.
Yeah.
And those round things are like solar collectors or something.
Does look like a reflection. But it's pretty cool. It's a great piece.
I'm gonna rub it on my nose. There. I just got a little smudge on this rock, but I cleansed 6 grams of spiritual impurities from me. That's pretty good return on your investment there.
Yeah. I should put the toadstone on my third eye.
Okay. What are these cards? These are dog tarot cards. That's called a toadstone because that's where toads come from. Malachite is for making your tarot card readings clean, green, and spiritually lean. That's what malachite does, okay? I'm going to show you right now, okay, and who wants a hexagon? We've given a couple hexagons out here. I gave one to Rachel, I think, to me, maybe. I don't know, but Aga, who else wants a hexagon of truth? Anybody? Tell me you want a hexagon, and I'm willing to hex the mother effing gone out of this hexagon. The New Age community would totally hire me as one of their representatives. I know all about this shit. Look, I'm an excellent tarot card puller. Okay, thank you, James Careless. Thank you, you're finally a taker. Some people charge money for this shit, and I'm doing it for free. Rachel and I are. I always have to ask her what the card means, so it would be it'd be remiss to leave her out of this equation. Okay, and then this one popped up, so that's definitely number 2. It's in your 2 slot. It's in the 2 hole, as they call it in hockey, or the guy after your leadoff batter in baseball. This is the 3rd one. That's the most important card in the whole hexagon, okay? Boba Fett called it right away. He knew it. He's like, that's the most important card in the hexagon. This isn't that kind of taro auger. That's the kind of root vegetable you eat. That confuses everybody. Nobody likes that. Nobody knows why anybody would ever eat that. This is your existing capacity to deal with this framed issue in number 3. This is your capacity to exceed that. In other words, can you adapt? How well can you adapt? Is this the sort of thing you can adapt to? And then lastly, what rhymes with frog? Toes is that's right, prognosis. Let's look at your prognosis. Remember, I am a DRR period. All right, so James, where is he? He's disappeared from the chat because he's gone up into the air. James,
I saw it too.
where are you? I have to focus it to make sure. Even though I've already put the cards down, they can magically change until I look at them. What's that? What's his name? Schrodner promises us. There you are. James Carolus. Here we go. Okay. So, first we got position 1. This is your childhood. This is you being a baby. It's the 3 of Pentacles. What this means is you're learning. You're learning. You're on a wonderful learning adventure. That's totally appropriate for your childhood, James Carolus. I'm glad to hear it. Okay, now, this is your more recent adulthood, but still the past. The 5 of Pentacles. Now, these 2 dogs look like they're tired, and they want to stop running into all those red flowers. So I don't know what the 5 of Pentacles exactly means, but I would say it's like, enough already. Is that what it means? Based on the picture, that's what I say. Now, this is the most important card, okay? This one and this one. Let's just do it out of order. This one is going to tell you how well or how you're naturally going to deal with this problem. The 9 of sticks. The 9 of sticks.
Guard.
You're naturally going to be on your guard. You're going to be protective. You're going to be defensive. You're going to be, hey, don't touch that. That's your natural response to this, to deal with it. But let's see how adaptable you'll be. Well, you're going to try to up your game to the Knight of Cups. You're going to try to up it from Page. Say, hey, look, I'm going to be emotionally deft at an almost adult-like level. And who knows? We'll have to wait for the prognosis to see. Well, what is this problem? Ooh, it's the Page of Wands. Page of Wands. What's the problem? You're shitty with money. Yep. That's the problem. Okay, James Carolus, you're shitty with money. Now, what's the prognosis? Oh, no. 5 of Cups.
Crying over spilled milk.
You spilled 3 cups, but at least you got 2 left. Don't worry too much about the ones you spilled, so be careful in the future so you don't spill your last 2 cups. Don't spill those last 2 cups, and you'll be okay. Sup with that. Okay? So that's the message. That's the moral of this story, is you need to stop crying over your spilt milk. Yes, you wasted all that money on whatever you wasted it on. That's true. Okay? So when you were a kid, you learned about money. As an adult, what did you do? You went out shopping too much, and you got all tired. And now you're like, oh, God, I wasted all that money. And then this one, now you've got 9 sticks to deal with. I don't know exactly what that one. What did that one mean again?
On guard.
On guard. Now you're like, oh shit, I gotta be super chintzy with everything to make sure I don't waste a penny. And then this one, okay, well, I guess I could schmooze Judy. She'll sometimes kick me down a couple hundy. You know. But I'm gonna have to schmooze well. She's not gonna buy it if I'm just page of cups, you know. I'm gonna have to be knight of cups. And this one, how did it turn out? Well, you get some of what you want, and you don't get some of what you want, and you're kind of feeling whiny about it. Well, that's what you get for wasting your money, James Careless. It's called Eric's Direct and Accurate Tarot Readings. Anybody else want a direct and accurate tarot reading? Overly specific tarot reading? I like that kind of tarot reading, where it's like very specific.
I want another one, but I don't know how to spin it.
You want another hexagon?
Yeah.
Sure. Let's do another hexagon. You don't have to spin it at all. You just have to say. All right. Let's see. Well, you know what, Jack Torrance? You're not going to love everything in life, okay? All right. Boba Fett, I'm going to do one for you. I'm going to do one for Rachel again.
Boba
Okay?
Fett first.
And then, okay, Boba Fett, your childhood, represented by this card right here. Now we're talking about your past, but not so long ago past, but more your adult's past. And that's this card right here. Now, the frame of reference, the real question, the heart of the matter is right there. That's card number 3. In card number 4, how would you normally deal with this, or are you capable naturally of dealing with this? And if not, of course, the important question, how well will you adopt to your failure? Or as they say in that American classic song, how much is that doggy in the window? Okay, so now we've got 5 of the 6 cards, and the last card for Boba Fett in the hexagon of truth is this one, the prognosis. Okay, your childhood, Ace of Cups, lots of new emotional opportunities. It's like, hey, I love you too. Look how many Indians there are around. I'm one of us. Let's make friends. Let's put dots on each other's head. Adulthood. Knight of Swords. Why do I have to police everybody's wrongness and I'm not really that good at it? I'm just adult competent level. I'm not like badass at it or anything. Let's look at this one first. How will you deal with this problem in specific? The Chariot. You gotta go, 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 go. Now, if that doesn't work, will you be able to adapt? Well, if you're going to adapt, you're going to try to come up with some new get-rich-quick scheme. Ace of Pentacles. It's the get-rich-quick scheme card. Let's see what your problem area is, or your basic question. Queen of Wands. Queen of Wands. I think this is an aspirational goal of yours. You want to attain the status of Queen of Wands. You're sick and tired of being pages and knights in various things. And, you know, it's like the only things you're good at, they don't even have their own suit. They're just major arcana. And you feel kind of cheated by that. So what do you got to do? You got to move. You got to move. You got to make mountains move. And if that doesn't work, you got to come up with a good get-rich scheme. How's it going to all play out? Hey, the High Priestess. I think that one's pretty good.
Use your intuition.
It says the intuition will be your guide. Trust the woman within, who is Lassie and carries the truth on her silky furs. Okay. I'm going to see if I can squeeze Rachel in here. Another one. I want her to get hexagoned again with the proper way of doing it now that I figure out exactly how to do it, you know. It took a little bit of Yeah, now I think I got it. Hi, Jonathan Basanti. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Rachel's gonna get a hexagon. A hexagon of truth. The first card's about her childhood. And it goes right here, the truth. And the second card that I'm pulling from this, the second one is adulthood. Not immediate recent, but medium recent. Sometime back, at least a little decent bit behind right now. Which is the card? It's this one, wow. And now I've got to pull the all-important card 3. It sets the frame for her, so it sets the frame for me. Put it there, along with this ritualistic song, which empowers it with wonderful words all along. The 5th card goes there, 4th card I mean, because I count poorly. The 5th card pops out aggressively as though it were a Dorsey. And now I'm finally at the last to complete the hexagon. The hexagon of truth. This card is the one. Alright, that song guarantees it to be extra terror powerful. As we all know that songs do. Rachel's childhood. The Emperor. Not sure what to say about that. Maybe your mom's.
Yeah, strict.
Your adulthood, recent, not super recent, but not adulthood past. The Star. And the question is the Chariot. Okay, so
Thank you.
it's like when you were under the thumb of the Emperor,
Yes, Daddy is wonderful.
you were fundamentally the Star, even though it was an uncomfortable position to be in. You were definitely the Star in the sense that everybody was always making sure Rachel was walking on eggshells in some regard, right? And now you're here. This question of the Chariot. Then let's see what this says. So your normal way of dealing with this would be 7 of Pentacles. Waiting. Your adaptive way of dealing with it is 4 of Swords.
Resting.
Okay, so basically, you used to be under the thumb of the Emperor, and at least you were the Star there. Now you're here, and you're beginning to have motion about the issue of the fact that there's not a lot of like selfish Rachel here that you might miss to a certain extent for various reasons, and that's moving your thinking on it. But what you're structured to do is to wait and see, and when you can't wait and see, you rest, which is basically just I'm going to take the express train to later, and then the outcome of this or prognosis is Ace of Pentacles. So to the extent that things change, it's going to come from a new financial opportunity, which is a little less pipe dreamy for us and or you than maybe it normally plays out in tarot, because we do encounter some new financial opportunities occasionally, So that's what I have to say about that.
That's nice. That's a nice reading.
Thank you, darling.
Thank you.
Is anybody else willing to dare take the Hexagon of Truth? I don't do reversal cards, because then it just depends on how many cards you have turned upside down in your deck accidentally. Unless you purposefully mix them all around, in which case, The majority of the cards are positive. If you purposely mix them randomly, upside down and right side up, you're skewing the deck more negative than you should. And if you're just leaving it up to whatever couple of cards you happen to put in upside down, well, that's just stupid. You know? So, that's Eric's highly opinionated thoughts about that. What? Eric's opinionated about something? Crazy.
Kitty likes to sit and watch the fish sometimes because she wants to eat them. I think it's adorable, and I'm glad that she doesn't go up and try to eat them.
So, is anybody else want left a Tori Amos video to check you guys out? Do Tori Amos videos check people out? No, she hasn't lost her pendulum. She doesn't find it the most intuitively synced to her of the magical devices that she has, such as tarot cards. I think she feels more of a connection with than the pendulum, and maybe some other things too. I remember when she got the pendulum, she was playing with it a lot at first. She felt like she found it a little bit of magical resistance to it, let's say. Does anybody want a hexagon of truth? I'm putting these cards away any second now if nobody calls for one. It's your last chance for a hexagon of truth. You can have your own personalized hexagon of truth by yours truly, Eric. This is the truest hexagon of truth ever. You see I've got these rocks lined up to make sure it's true. That double truthifies it. If not triple truthifies. I may be underselling it even. She was excited by it, but then she got frustrated by it. So, I don't know what else to say about it.
Here, we can try to use it with the cards somehow.
Did I not do Boba? I think I did Boba, didn't I? Yeah, I did. I'll do Lady Lou. Cool. Lady Lou wants one. Alright, Lady Lou. Here's your childhood. Your delightfully idyllic childhood. Here's your adulthood. Here's the important card. The card that brings home all of the bacon. Which, if you know anything about bacon, you know that it's important to bring it home. And there's that one there. That's your natural ways. This is your adaptive ways. And lastly, your prognosis. Okay, let's move forward. You want me to use this?
Yeah.
Let's see what happens. Which of these cards is really the third card? Which one's really the third? Did I pick the wrong card or did I get it right? Which one's really the third? It looks like I've got that right axis, the third and the sixth in line. Perhaps it's turning now, but I think that's 'cause I'm turning it around. And why? It's already told me the answer. Yes, I got it right. This is 3 and this is 6. Or perhaps it might be flipped the other way around. Regardless, it's on that line. That's the takeaway there, okay? That's how you magic. Alright, so let's see. Lady Lou, your childhood. You were the high priestess, or you had a high priestess in your life who was Lassie, and she brought you intuition and nurturing?
Yeah.
Intuition and nurturing. That's what they call a metaphysical wet nurse.
Yeah, where like I feel the magician is any The High Priestess is
Ni, High Priestess. This was your childhood, okay? Full of Ni, chock full of lassie. Your adulthood. The Emperor. You either had to become the Emperor and not really loved it, or potentially you've had to deal with an Emperor who controlled you too much. Is that really what the Emperor is about? Yeah, it is.
It
really.
is.
That's why it's a Doberman Pinscher. He's grabbing onto your thing and not even let you have it. Okay, that's your adult life. Now, let's skip number 3, the important number 3. Let's go straight over here to how you're normally going to be dealing with this problem. Queen of Cups. You're like, hey, I'm super adult, like super adult with the emotions. It's going to be fine. I know how to do emotions. I'm an expert on emotions. This is your adaptive approach. 2 of Sticks.
Partnership.
Maybe I can get somebody to help me. Now let's see what the problem is. Uh-oh. You're getting loaded too much. That's the problem. Let's see what the prognosis is. We're just going to have to wait and see. Okay, you just got to wait it out.
Yeah.
Until the urge to do all those drugs goes away. Okay? And that's the magic of the tarot, Lady Lou. That's the magic of the tarot right there for you. Demonstrated on point right there. Exactly what's going on in Lady Lou's life. Ain't no doubt about it. Eric's on tarot fire right now. His fingers are spitting out the cards of truth, the words of truth. The last one was... What was the last one? The prognosis one. I don't remember.
Well, mine was the Ace of Pentacles.
I turned over this one. I don't know if I turned that one over or not. Lady Lou, you have to go back and look on the video. I think. Oh, two of. No. That was the other one. I don't remember. You have to see if I actually even looked at it. Maybe you can catch a glimpse of it. Who hasn't got one of these things yet? Dulles? Dulles needs one. Alright. Dulles, this is your childhood. Nutshelled. Dulles is childhood in a nutshell. And Dulles, this is your adult history. It involves a lot of consideration. Okay, that's your adult history. Here's the important card. It just jumped right out of me. It's card number 3. Now, next we've got, how do you normally deal with this shit? Now we've got, if you're gonna adapt, what are you gonna do? And lastly, no, not that card. No. I guess it must be, it really jumps out. Okay, that one. Okay, so this is a prognosis. Here we got, what? Knight of Wands. That's your childhood. That's your childhood. You were the Knight of Wands. Always trying to be as good as the adults at doing shit, like TE stuff, but you're always a little bit behind. Not a queen, still a knight, but at least not a page, you know? You were better than some of your peers. Now in adulthood, it's like, shit, now I'm just like learning shit all the time. It's like before I had to perform as a doer, now I'm just kind of looking over this wall and wondering what that shit is. Here's the core question, the frame. I'm turning it over before the other ones this time. 2 of Pooh. 2 of Cups. Soulmate. This is your issue. Dulles may be having a lady question. Not all lady questions are bad. Doesn't mean he's wondering about the viability of his relationship or anything. You know. How he normally deals with it? He relies on his very competent, although thoroughly unconscious TI. How he's going to deal with it this time? By being more childish about his TI. This is backwards. it's backwards for you, right? You start as an adult with wands, and you adult your way into childhood with wands. You naturally are adult-like with swords, but you actually progress into being less adult-like with swords. How strange. But that's because it's about this. It's about love. It's about tenderness. In other words, quit picking on your lady's imperfect TI, okay? Just accept the fact that she may not even be a page of swords yet. She may be what they call the larva of swords. Now, how's it going to result? The star. Dallas, what's going to happen? You are going to prove to be the star again. You're going to remember, just in the nick of time, about Valentine's Day, and you are going to do something, even. Something beautiful. Something expressive, loving, tender, remembering. Something absolutely adorable. Pretty good rating for Dallas.
No speaks.
Dallas got a pretty good deal there. Oh no, it's for Valentine's Day. Now it may be that all you do is remember to say Happy Valentine's Day, but it's better than nothing.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi, Mr. Strauss. Are you guys home?
Yes, we are.
Okay. So yeah, we're coming by to we'll be there in 5.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
All right,
Bye.
thanks. Bye.
Bye.
I don't know why they're coming over, but that's fine. All right, everybody, party's over. Jeffrey's mom's coming over. We should invite her back here to talk to everybody on the live stream. I'm sure she'd say no. I could say, hey, look, Jeffrey's mom, everybody on the live stream would really love to meet you. They've all heard so much about you. Good night, Aga. Sleep well. Or at least don't sleep super poorly.
Just sleep well.
Don't sleep so well that if there's a fire, you die without waking up. Good advice.
Very good. Good night, Aga.
We're going to be wrapping it up here soon, too. Any minute now. 3:20. We're building up to a full-length stream here one of these days. Rachel, it's been a refreshing pleasure. Feels like we're back kind of as things have been before, you know. It feels like maybe not physically entirely, but emotionally, metaphysically, whatever, that you are doing a lot better. And totally more like yourself.
Thank you.
Okay. So, Chinese New Year, right. That's why they're coming by. Do we have any Chinese New Year's thing for them? I could give them each a cigarette. Give a cigarette to the mom, the dad, and each of the children. Do you think that would work?
That is such a Chinese thing.
I could draw a quick picture of what year is this, Tiger?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I just need one
Here.
piece of paper.
There.
In here? answer it until I'm on my way out there?
Hello? Hi.
Are you home?
Yes, he's gonna be out in 10 minutes.
No, no,
Or, I mean,
in like 1 minute. Like 1 minute. Alright.
Bye.
It looks more like a chupacabra than a tiger, but it's fine. Are we still streaming? We're still streaming?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll be right back. So Jeffrey's mom's also a pig.
Oh my god.
Same name. And let's see. One of them's a rooster, one of them's a monkey, and one of them's what was the other one? What was the dad? I forget. The dad's the monkey. Mom's a pig. Jeffrey's a rooster. And Chloe's a... What was the other one I said? I don't know. I forget now. Anyway, that was fun. I'm glad I made them a celebration of their cultural heritage when I went out there. I had a picture of what looked like a chupacabra, but it said tiger on it. And it said, Happy Chinese Year of the Tiger.
What are these?
Okay. So, before we go, I'm going to play you this mess I'm currently in the middle of making a mess of. At the moment, it's a complete mess. But, you know, sometimes you can tell when complete messes have potential and when they don't. I think this complete mess has some potential, maybe. But I could be wrong. Who knows? I can't trust it as far as I can throw it. And I can throw it a huge, huge distance. That's not really saying very much, but is it called Miyabi 2? No. That would be way too convenient for it to be called Miyabi 2. That's very clear. I need something less clear than that. Uh-huh. There we go. That's how you know. Because it's got a folder called The Good One. Is it actually good? Well, it's the good one amongst that set. Whether it actually turns out to be a good track or not, it's still ways away still, you know. Like, from here to Mars. But sometimes you just have a sense that maybe, deep down, this song wants to be good. You can tell me whatever it was you saw. Disconcerting scene. Your discretion's now as firm as law. You can't just say what you mean. Was it destiny? Was it happenstance? Was I disarming? Was it destiny? Happenstance? So charming and awful. We met at the county fair, just beside the deep fried treats. About such stuff you didn't look the sort to care. But I still offered you my seat. Was it destiny? Was it happenstance? Was I disarming? Was it destiny? Happenstance? So charming and awful. Dance, was I disarming? Why? Why? Was it destiny? Happenstance? Why? So charming and awful. Well, Boba Fett, unfortunately, you've backed yourself into a bit of an FE corner here. Because you made that same critique earlier about something that sounded totally different. So, I don't know what you think is sounding like a Moog there at all, except maybe there's nothing Moog-like at all in there. It's just, there's a guitar that's, it's not really super affected. It's edited to try to be, like, on point rhythmically, but there is a muted bass in there. That's a sound I got from the kit. I don't think anybody would mistake that for a Moog either. And I haven't even really done any effects on things yet. I don't have any Moog, or nor do I try to use a Moog emulator. The only instrument on it is a guitar, which sounds like a guitar. Because I haven't really done much to it yet. So, I mean, granted, it's a mess, but that particular critique makes no sense. So we got a bunch of stuff from my clients for Chinese New Year. We got a bunch of stuff wrapped in big red, like, what do you call that? Cheesecloth? That red wrapping?
Wow, I believe so. How knowledgeable of you.
Can I take the cheesecloth?
Yeah.
Good box. So look, it came wrapped up in all this red stuff. When I do my sexy dance of the veils, I use this. You can almost see my body, my sexy dance of veils. Yeah. Well, thanks, Lady Lou. That is knowing what you're talking about. That's relevant, you know. When I get it all put together and it comes together, well, the thing is, I want to do it mostly with Rachel's vocals, and then maybe I can do an octave lower with my voice. But I need to set what the guide track vocals are. You know, I'm not quite even done with that yet, so. Could use descending arpeggio and guitar piano. Well, it's going to have a bass at some point, a real bass. Well, the guitar is too compressed. I mean, it's, not for what role it's playing in the song. The thing is, I have in mind when I'm setting the guitar like that it's going to take up a certain frequency spot at the bottom end. It's kind of the pad almost, and I know where the other guitar and the bass are going to fit around it. So it's done that way for a reason. And the thing is, I mean, you can overcompress. You certainly can. But certain things sound overcompressed in bad ways, and certain things it's not really a meaningful critique. So I've noted in a lot of my songs, because I used to constantly get the drums from YouTube, they'd go through a few different cycles of compression. I'd always be dealing with them as stereo track rather than individual drums. That my cymbals, hi-hats and cymbals come out sounding way too compressed, right? And that's a specific thing that's meaningful, right? It's pretty hard to overcompress guitar if you're doing what I'm doing, which is I'm muting out everything between the exact, attack of the guitar that I want. So it's like the thing that makes things sound too compressed is with cymbals, it makes it sound kind of pixelated, like too shh-y. And then with certain kinds of instruments or certain things that are more like vocals, for example, it'll sound like it breathes too much. Irenic metanoia. Long time no see. Yeah, it's been a long time since last I've seen Irenic metanoia. Metanoia, I barely know you. What are these things? Candies?
Truffles.
Candies.
Pineapple cake.
I'm going to try one of these here candy tonight.
All right.
Oh, it's Amber Bobamber? Hi, Amber Bobamber. How you doing? Amber, and somebody I typed one time or talked to one time, and a few times actually, who had the misfortune of getting engaged and eventually married to somebody whose last name was Bobamber. And she had a real choice. She said, I love this man. I'm going to take on his name. From now on, I will be Amber Bobamber. And you know what I said? Good for her. That's a woman who's not afraid to be called Amber Bobamber. Actually, I believe she answered the question, no, she wouldn't marry someone whose last name was Bobamber. I mean, personally, I think she should go seek somebody whose last name is Bobamber. If she were really living her true, one, honest, destined life, she'd be seeking a man with the last name of Bobamber to marry. So that she could take his name. You know, you don't even have to take his name. You just go to the courthouse and change your own last name to Bobamber. Okay? Your middle name can be Bo. And your last name can be Bamber. Do you know what the camber of something is? Let me tell you. The camber of a road is how much, you can think of a curve going like this, right? But staying flat the whole time. But sometimes, a lot of times, curves go like this a little bit. That amount, that kind of curve, that's called the camber of a road. Now, in contrast, camembert is a kind of cheese. And cannonballs are things you shoot at Cinnabons if you want to start a war with them all. Once again, I deliver the wisdom, I deliver the truth. I bring the things you thought you need, I made them more forsooth. You thought yourself, is it today, the newest year of Chinese way? Are tigers running rampant bout? Must I go and run and shout? Should I fear? Should I panic? No, I say, relax. What rhymes with panic? Failure rhymes with panic. Of course failure rhymes with panic. Failure rhymes with everything. Oh, I thought of a good short I wanted to make. It goes like this. If life gives you lemonade, you're already done. What do you think?
If life gives you lemons, you're already
Now,
done.
if life gives you lemonade, you're already done.
Oh, if life gives you lemonade, you're already done. Yes, that's great.
I think that'll be a good, maybe you're manic, Jonathan. Maybe you are. Maybe you're a manic Spaniard. A manic Spaniard with whom Aga is tarot doomed to make a regrettable romantic decision. You learned about camber from snowboarding. I learned about it because my dad lectured me on it while he drove around when I was a kid. Now, son, this is called the camber of the road. You'll note this particular curve here has a very sharp camber. Son, are you listening? Yeah, Dad. So do you remember what it means? The difference between a reverse camber and counter camber? I'm like, I think so. You know, I did at one point know all those things. We got a $2 bill.
Yep.
Nice. That's appropriate for them to give us in a red envelope or whatever. It's a nice gesture. They're not giving us money like we're kids, you know.
Yeah.
Well, you know what's interesting is Amber Bamber's family is close friends with Miranda Lampert's family, and so it's kind of hard to keep all the syllables straight. They're like, Miranda Lambert said Amber Bamber, and what's her husband's name again? It's Cam. It's Cam Bobamber, right? So Amber Bobamber and Cam Bobamber go to Miranda Lampert's house for a study on amber, which is, of course, what they keep those mosquitoes in to make Jurassic Park. There, they segue into discussion of camber and how that discussion then rises to a clamber, and of course, then they get together to play chamber music. And that's how it works.
Taiwanese pineapple cake.
Taiwanese pineapple cake?
Yeah.
Wonderful. The Taiwanese make everything so much better than the Chinese do. The important thing to remember is that the Amber Bobamber and Cam Bobamber family is friends with the Miranda Lambert family. Miranda Lambert's kids are named Miranda, Amanda, Blanda and Blanda. Miranda Lampert's kids are named Amanda Lampert, Landa Lampert, and Blanda Lampert. Okay? Everybody's got their 2 cents. You know, it's like there are times when I could actually use someone's 2 cents potentially. Like, but the problem is people aren't willing to get their hands dirty to give me their 2 cents. If you really want to give me your 2 cents, like, let me share the whole thing when it's close to being done with you, and then have you critique it then and say, do this differently, do this differently, you know. Maybe try to pan it a little bit yourself, or try to mix it a little bit yourself and see what you think, you know. It's like that Jeremy Fickling guy told me. Mixing is like trying to fit 120 gallons of water into a 100-gallon tank. The latest UFO. UFO should stand for Uniform Farming Occasion. Well, we got another uniform farming occasion. What's so uniform about it? We're planting straight rows. I'm working on that brooding song. We're working on it, okay? The thing is, vocals are hard. Vocals are difficult to record. They're the hardest thing to record, and they're the hardest thing to mix. And they're the hardest thing to fit into the EQ. You want as much of the... Yes, there's definitely Aunt Fanny Bobamber. Fanny Bobamber is the sister of Cam Bobamber's mother, Pam Bobamber, and her husband, Bo Camber Bobamber. So Bo Camber Bobamber and Aunt Fanny, Bo Camber Bobamber and Pam Bobamber gave birth to Cam Bobamber. Okay, Fanny Bobamber is Pam Bobamber's sister, who married Cambo Bobamber's brother, Bocambo Bobamber. It's easy to make them confused. There's Cambo Bobamber and there's Bocambo Bobamber. They're brothers, and they married the two sisters. That's why they're all named Bobamber. Okay. And anyway, Fanny Bobamber herself has 2 daughters, both of whom she's named Amber, which has created a little confusion in the family with the addition of Amber Bobamber to the family. Now, don't mistake your camber for your clamor or your clamber. Those are different things, friends. Those are different things. A clamor is a loud ejaculation of shouts and stuff. A clamber is when you all scurry to get something. So don't get those confused. And don't get either of those confused with a clam bake. That's the only thing that you can go to get dinner at. My timbre. What's the timbre of your tambourines? What rhymes with timbre? Limber? I'm so limber, I can touch my butthole with my nose. That's how limber I am. With the tip of my nose, I can touch my own butthole. Now that's truly limber. While concurrently touching my own butthole with my toes that are around my shoulders and up under, like that. that's fully limber. All true limberness tests include touching of the butthole.
You know who knows about that? Kitty.
Kitty knows. Kitty's butthole got 1,000 views today. It just goes to show you, friends. It just goes to show you. You don't have to be a genius to get views on shorts. I want to film Kitty, but Kitty only wants to show me her butthole. 1,000 views. Cat's butthole. Yeah, kind of crazy, right? Crazy like a fox. Oh, I gotta remember to put up. I got a couple shorts I gotta put up. I'll schedule them, I guess, so maybe they have a better chance or something. I can't tell. You know, YouTube's always a mystery. A mystery wrapped in an enigma, wrapped in an ice cream cone.
You like that?
Which is the best kind of mystery. Okay, Kitty never smells like spit. Looks like it might have just gotten on the shorts feed. Let's see. Oh, not quite, really. I got 17 from 5 to 6. So I got 7 from 6 to 7. Will it make it? We'll see. Sometimes these things give you kind of a false alarm that they're going to fail at first, and then they shoot up. Hard to tell. But yeah, you want to film my... 6 seconds of my cat's butthole got 1,200 views. Okay? 6 seconds of my cat's butthole
I'm sorry, Pee-Pee. I don't
got
think you
1,200
can
views.
Your butthole is magnificent.
Which is more than
Yes,
6 seconds
really.
of a 4-leaf clover got.
That's ridiculous.
6 seconds of me telling my cat not to bring home strange men and then panning to the other cat, 1,500 views. An hour-long typing session with Taylor, 570 views. A video in which I say, I am Kitty, my magnificence transcends race, culture, and religion. 1,600 views. 9 seconds. A video in which I question, why are these ladies' suits so expensive? 1,200 views. 7 seconds. A video in which I say, hey, Friday morning estate sales, stuff's all here. 9 seconds. 2,200 views. This one didn't do so well. 625 views for the peacock saying he doesn't like the current kind of cat food. But, you know, that was 11 seconds wasted on my part. On the other hand, typing session, Christopher, 621 views, an hour and 9 minutes. Here's one, naps and effort, 7 seconds. It's me filming the kitty and saying, instead of taking naps and giving effort, let's give naps and take effort. 1,000 views. Typing session, Samantha, 50 minutes long, 600 views. Why OPS and jumpers must be destroyed, 20 minutes long, 400 views. Unconscious, I should have tests, a brisk 7 minutes, and with useful materials included, 600 views. A song that took me longer than any of those things to do, 109 views, even though it's only a minute and 51 seconds long. A short that took me no time to do because I didn't even put any of my own thoughts into it. I just took a video of the cat and then put one of their shorts music library things on it, 1,500 views. Even this juicy topic, a 15-minute video on MBTI and sex, 800 views. OPS jumpers okay somehow, 300 views. This brilliant and important video, the dark secret of the elite avocado elite don't want you to know, only 100 views. Framing MBTI, Typology, Health, and Civilization, 200 views. The problem, here's a 9-second video though. The problem with understanding things is it doesn't correlate well with action, 2,000 views. Magical cup brightens your day, 1,100 views. That's a 14-second long video of a cup changing color. Let's see what else we got here. When Kitty smokes cigarettes, which I filmed the cat with her paw next to my cigarette saying, I don't always smoke cigarettes, but when I do, I prefer Marlboro Reds. 2,000 views. Singing, she made up her mind and she started walking. I wanted so to pet her there that day. Yeah, look at that song. 1,500 views for 15 seconds. That's a long, short 15 seconds. A 7-second video on the trolley of the guy saying, if I was on this tour with you people, if I was here with you people, 1,100 views. I smell pets and kitty, 1,100 views. A 6-second video showing Rachel's crystals, in which I say, me and Magic Crystals love you, 1,600 views. I mean, that's just kind of crazy, right?
Yeah.
We're the kitty of America. Whoa, we're the kitty of America. 1,000 views. Six seconds of me saying, well, I was showing a film of a candle, of me saying, you are my favorite viewer. 1,000 views. Interviewing the couch. 1,100 views. Interviewing the couch for 11 seconds. Rachel was eating salad at the table. I walked up behind her. I said, I filmed her from above, her eating salad, and I said, it's valid to eat salad if you like to eat leaves. 9,400 views. And then, of course, my very best short ever was that trash can short, you know?
Yes.
Because that one got 30,000 views.
Wow.
There's a 5-second video of me filming a chair, okay? And saying, now that's a stylish place to sit. 1,000 views. There's a video of me showing a flower. It has some bees on one part of it and no bees on another part of it. Called Many Bees, Few Bees. 2,400 views. How crazy is that, you know? Petting my cat now. Petting my cat now. Who can it be knocking at my door? 15 seconds of me singing that to my cat, 1,500 views.
Nice.
Hey there, my kitty, who needs lots and lots of pets and whatever else I said then I don't remember, doesn't matter, yeah. For 13 seconds, 1,200 views. Any way you want it, that's the way I'll pet you. 1,000 views, 15 seconds. Bizarre Kitty Love Triangle, 14 seconds, 1,000 views. Now, I am shocked that somehow We Did It All for the Glory of Cat didn't make it onto the shorts feed. It only has 100 views. We did it all for the glory of cats. We did it all for cats. I can show you some pets. I can show you some pets. 1,500 views. I'm so glad I pet you with my hand. 1,400 views. Fly me to my cat, I want to pet along her back. 1,400 views. Did you know that Czechoslovakia split into Czech Republic and Slovakia? 2,000 views. I mean, that's all it is, right? It's all I'm doing is just saying random shit. Her name is Kitty and she needs a lot of pets. 1,500 views. Here's a pet, here's a pet, here's a pet along your neck. For 1,300 views. Do you go petting kitty cats? Do you go petting kitty cats? 1,100 views. Because this pet is my best pet. 1,200 views. Pet my cat if I want to. I can pet my cat's behind. 1,100 views. What's the matter with the cat I'm petting? 3,800 views. Just a small town cat. 1,600 views. And all these things take a fraction of the time that real videos take to make. So, I mean, I don't know what to do about it, really. It's like, I should just make a shit ton of shorts. You know? You just want to smoke your lungs out? Well, you know what? You can do it vicariously through me. I'm going to smoke my lungs out right now. Okay? So, you know, what I like to say. Fly me to the moon and let me pet upon your cat. Well, I'm sorry you're going through some shit, lady. Rachel and I were going through some shit, but, you know, it feels like we're kind of coming out of this shit. You know? Or that we come out of it, really. Well, I mean, I think it's just. Actually, I think it's a less meaningful answer than that. Because somebody who watches shorts will watch at least 10 times more shorts than they will regular length videos. At least, because if they're watching 10 times more, then they're watching. They're watching all 15-second videos, and the longest regular video they ever watch is 2.5 minutes. So since that's probably not even the case at all, they're watching shit tons more than 10 times more videos in the same amount of time than a regular video watcher. So the views don't mean as much, right? But The thing that they do mean is I've discovered that there's a couple things I like about them a lot. One, from a practical standpoint, they do seem to bring in subscribers at a faster rate than some other ways to do it. But number two, I get to post videos anonymously, basically. So I get to put up a short that doesn't feature my visage in it, my face or anything. Probably has my voice, but not absolutely necessarily. But I'm specifically not showing myself in the video. This allows me to avoid a lot of the FE things that are handicaps for me, you know? When people see an old guy with a bushy beard as the first thing, they immediately swipe. Okay, I don't care, you know. So you got to show them something that is visually appealing, and then say something quick and clever, right? And that'll do well. And as long as you have one concept, a simple concept. So, like, the simple concept of when life gives you lemonade, you're already done. It's a good kind of joke. It's not dirty or anything. It's makes you think for a second. You might have to listen to it again to get it, because you automatically default to the normal expression. So I think that one will do well when I put it up. And another one I could put up would be, like, if I could find some sort of doll of Little Bo Peep or some sort of thing like that, as I could do a short video of her saying, "Hi, I'm Little Bo Peep, and no, I don't need you to, and no, I don't need you to tell me that I've lost my sheep. I already know that. I'm so sick of that." Something like that. You know, I do like 5 or 6 takes of it, trying to get a good, like, 6-second NI chunk of it, as perfect as I could, and then just upload that shit, and boom, you know, it's like 1,000, 1,500 views. If you really nail it, you get 30,000 views, maybe. So it's kind of beautiful in its meritocracy. It's like, it's not about me at all, you know. That's the great thing. It's not about me at all, and it's purely about whether this little teeny thing that I've made is appealing enough to justify it being on the short speed for a while, you know. I find that great. I find that so refreshing. Because I've always hated the fact that so much of the conversation about things that I want to say or talk about or whatever ends up collapsing down to talking about me, because I'm pushed to defend my legitimacy, and then when I try to do so, I'm accused of being braggy or arrogant or something. That's how I perceive it anyway, you know. Eli Shiva, Eli Shiva, Eli Shiva. Well, yeah, I mean, that would make me very angry too. Anyway, so, but I'm not worried about your emotions right now, Ali Shiva, okay? I'm talking about me and my important thoughts and other fun things like that. I was about to say something fun, and then you brought up something depressing. And I said, boo hoo hoo, how sad for me, how sad for you. I love you, darling.
I love you.
Are you putting away your various stones and such?
Yeah, I'm trying to be more like.
We've been cleaning up a bit. Both of us have. It's good. It's nice. Makes a little progress. And that's the frustration I've had. I've had in the past is I'm trying to make an argument. This has happened on a number of occasions. Okay, I could articulate a lot of specifics for you if you wanted me to, but I don't even want to bother. But basically, it goes like this. It goes like, okay, person, I'm telling you this thing that I think is true, and here's why I think it's true, blah, 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 blah. And then they're like, well, I mean, but that disagrees with people who spent a lot of years at school with this, and do you have any kind of training at all in this? Yeah. And so I go, well, actually, I have more legitimacy credentials than you expect, probably. And then I try to list them because it seems to be what they're asking for, right? And then they accuse me of being arrogant. And you need to stop focusing so much on what you've done in the past. You're the one who made me articulate it, you know. And so then I end up getting into an argument about me or something that I said about me. I do make some provocative claims about myself. I said at one point, I'm the smartest man on YouTube. I still stand by that statement until I meet somebody that I can see the crown to, you know. It's got to be an actual YouTuber who YouTubes a lot. The thing is, I'm unlikely to encounter them if they exist because it's not like I'm out there listening to other people YouTube. I'm doing this all the time. When I do listen to other people YouTube, I'm probably just watching those paranormal caught on camera things or little clips of spooky shit that closed circuit cameras caught, stuff like that. I like that, and I like Amazing Escape. Like, oh my God, these people barely survived, but they were all fine. I don't want to see them get hurt, you know. Like right now, if you were to see what Rachel's doing, you'd have a clear sense of some of the gross motor deficits that she's experiencing. Like when she's turning around to go to grab a thing and take it back there, she is having to turn around in steps, like that turn around and then walk, you know. So these, it's like I don't. It's easy for us when we're just sitting here all chatting to ignore or forget that there are substantial remaining problems with the thing. It's not like we're done hopefully tackling this thing, and but it is nice. It feels like a new day where it's kind of like behind us is an issue, you know. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go now. I don't know why I'm still streaming exactly. I maybe wanted to play a song. Well, I know we already played songs, but I maybe wanted to play another song. Like, maybe Maybe an old camper band Beethoven song called Sad Lover's Waltz. That sounds like a nice song to play. Sad Lover's Waltz. Camper. Chords and lyrics. One step for boys and one step for girls. Step away. One step for you and one step for me. Step away. Don't take the third step, 'cause that's just the sad lover's waltz. Don't take the third step, 'cause that's just the sad lover's waltz. The sad lover's waltz. One step for anger and one step for pain. Step away. One step for right, one step for wrong. Step away. But don't take the third step, 'cause that's just the sad lover's waltz. Don't take the third step, 'cause that's just the sad lover's waltz. One step for boys and one step for girls. Step away. One step for you and one step for me. Step away. One more step makes three, and then 3 steps a waltz. Don't take the third step, 'cause that's just the sad lover's waltz. One more step makes 3, and 3 steps a waltz. Don't take the third step, 'cause that's just the sad lover's waltz. That's a good song, huh? By Camper Band Beethoven. Little known band, I gotta tell you. Not a lot of people really appreciate how great this band is. They got some good songs. Like, one of these days. We saw Jerry's daughter. They don't have that one. It was like that when we got here. One of these days, when you figure it all out, will be sure to let me know. Well, I'll be waiting right here. Come and whisper in my ear what it is I wanna know. One of these days, gonna get into it way on over our heads, and you'll find that there's no place to hide. But if you fight and if you fail, don't fall back into yourself. You can fall back on me. Boom, 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 ba boom, 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 ba boom, 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 boom. One of these days, when you figure it all out, will be sure to let me know. I'll be waiting right here. Come and whisper in my ear what it is I wanna know. One of these days, when you figure it all out, put your lips against my ear. Tell me it all, or tell me just a little bit, you know. You know it's what I wanna hear. Kind of a cool little song, huh? Kind of a cool little song. That's what you're thinking. Hey, I never heard that song before. It's pretty cool. You're right. It is. It's pretty cool. Let's see. Try that one. Let's try this one, of course. Look at that one too, why not? Alright, let's check out this one. We just did one of these days. Now we're going to do I don't know that song, I don't think. I should know this one though. I will say now. Take the wheel, take me down. Let me sleep till we have disappeared. 'Cause we're moving from east to west. It's not right. I don't know. This song's really hard to sing. I will sing, I will be passed on over now. I have silver and I have dollars and papers too. That's a hard song. I don't know how to play it. Play an easy one instead. I have to work on that one if I wanted to play it. This is very easy. And life is grand, and I will say this at the risk of falling from favor with those of you who have a point. Did yourself to expect us to say something darker? And love is real, and I'm a man. In other words, that's a pretty okay song, I guess. Alright, that's enough Camper Van Beethoven. They're a little limited in their mugities. They have some good songs, and they have some songs, you know. They're a little whiny across the board, you might say. Whiny, like FI mixed with SI, mixed with a lack of sleep, mixed with needing to eat, mixed with everybody's dead. That's how whiny it is. Let's play some calming music, okay? Yes, let's definitely play some calming music. It's back in the day when, you know, you could make some albums and you'd be famous forever because you made that called album back then. Of course, now everybody's making albums. It's impossible. Makes no sense. It's like you're just doomed to fail, no matter what. That's how I justify not doing anything. The Price I Pay is a good Billy Bragg song. Oh, this is so sad. You want to know one of the great sad songs of all times is Valentine's Day is Over. I'll play it for you tonight, and you'll agree. You'll go, oh yeah, Eric, that's a sad song. You win this debate. For sure, mister. That's what you'll say. Surely it's quite exciting to be sleeping here in this new room. Let's see. Right, The Price I Pay for Loving You. They already got that one. I want... Surely it's quite exciting to be sleeping here in this new room. Surely... She's got a new spell. That's a great one. But what about Shirley, though? I don't see Shirley anywhere. Maybe it's called something else, you know. Hard to say, hard to say. Okay, well, let's play a couple of Billy Bragg songs. We're going to go from more to less communist. We're going to start with our most commie number here. I want us all to get our hammers, our sickles, and remove our brains. It's communism time. There is power in the factory, power in the land, power in the hand of the worker. But it all amounts to nothing if together we don't stand. There is power in our union. Now the lessons of the past were all learned with workers' blood. Mistakes of the bosses we must pay for. From the cities and the farmlands to trenches full of mud. War has always been the boss's way, sir. The union forever defending our rights. Down with the black leg, our workers unite with our brothers and our sisters in many far-off lands. There is power in our union. Commie drum break, commie drum break. How I long for the morning that they realize brutality and unjust laws won't defeat us. But who'll defend the workers who cannot organize when the bosses send their lackeys out to cheat us? Money speaks for money, the devil for his own. Who comes to speak for the skin and the bone? What a comfort to the widow, a light to the child. There is power in our union. The union forever defending our rights. Down with the black leg, our workers unite with our brothers and our sisters. Together we will stand. There is power in our union. It's pro-union. It's a pro-union song. Very, in favor of worker organization. And then up all victims of oppression, tyrants fear your mind. Don't cling so hard to your possessions, for you have nothing if you have no rights. Let racist ignorance be ended, for respect makes empires fall. Freedom's merely privilege extended unless enjoyed by one and all. Right, that's the Internationale. I can't quite remember the tune to it. It's a terrible song. This, on the other hand, is a fantastic song. This is not a commie song. Well, sort of. was a docker. I was a railman, wayman between the wars. I raised a family. Okay. I was a miner. I was a docker. Was a railway man between the wars. I raised a family in times of austerity with sweat at the foundry between the wars. I paid the union as times got harder. I looked to the government to help the working man, but they brought prosperity down at the armory. We're arming for peace, me boys, between the wars. I kept the faith and I kept voting, not for the iron fist, but for the helping hand. Theirs is a land with a wall around it. Mine is a faith in my fellow man. This is a land of hope and glory. Mine is the green field and the factory floor. Theirs are the skies all dark with bombers. Mine is the peace between the wars. It's an amazing song, but it's kind of hard to play. Call up the craftsmen, bring up the draftsmen, build me a path from cradle to grave. I'll give my consent to any government that does not deny a man his living wage. Go find the young men, never to fight again. Bring up the banners from the days gone by. Sweet moderation. I gotta work with Jeffrey now. Hello?
Hi, can you send Jeffrey a link?
Yeah, okay.
Thanks.
Bye. Bye. I gotta go to work, you guys. Ugh. God. Talk about G-A-Y with a capital G-A-Y. I gotta go to work right now. It really doesn't get any more G-A-Y than that. Alright. Goodbye, friends. I gotta go to work. The thing is, I like those songs. I have SI linked to them, but also Billy Bragg's a good songwriter, you know. Anyway, I gotta go. I gotta go to work. Can you believe that? How shitty is that? Alright, good night, everybody.